Hey, what's up everybody? We are back. It's so good to be back. Oh my goodness, Halo Wars 2 time. It is here and it is 2v2 today in particular. So we're doing the Rising Star 2v2 League. We've just announced all our events last week. Next week we're gonna do 1v1 stuff with the pros. Sorry, not next week, actually in 2 weeks. But yeah, there's a ton of events coming up this year, and we're spending around £2,500 to begin with, and then of course the community can support further. Today's event is £150 2v2. The players are already in my lobby, so I think we're gonna waste absolutely no time and really just get going. I just want to make double sure that they've done their picks and bans. But basically we're talking about Dakir Lamb and Sean versus, Ducky Lamb and Viper versus Sean and Defender. So that's where Defender Sean, right? And Ducky Viper is self-explanatory. So that's gonna be a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen, and this is our bracket for the day, which I should have probably made full screen. There we go. Scrolling down, we've got all these gamers. Yo Dad, for example, is Yo Desla. So even though it's a Rising Star event, we did decide to let Yo Desla play this one. He paired up with Krilly. They're right in the middle of the seeding with combined MMR. We don't have really a good basis for 2v2. And I'm gonna click this start button actually. So we are using the whole MMR thing here. As far as everything else goes, we've got Sam the Bold and Classical Clark as Sam the Clark in top seeding position. So that's absolutely sick there. We've got Liam and Dark Angel, both of them above 4 MMR in 2v2s. Should be super sick. As far as the rules go, in this season we're allowing Voridus to do his thing. Okay, and Yap and RB are banned in our first series, so I'm just taking a look at what is going on with that. Venom says subscribe, thank you very much. These guys are thinking about whether there's a draft. There's gonna be drafts in 1v1, so I'm really looking forward to that process. No, I'm just not seeing the map information from these guys. What is the map? Yeah, let's get that information out and then we can get a move on. Yeah, so good to be back. And you guys want to gamble already? Jesus Christ, I just got here. all right. Let's go. Who wins this game? Deshaun or the other ones? I think it was Ducky or Viper, right? Yes. You guys have 5 minutes to do your betting. And we'll try to do it game by game. Higher seed picks should be first. Yeah. So basically the teams are supposed to pick the map first. That will inform the leader bands, right? That's the idea. Vault is gonna be the first map that is actually valid as well. And I see nothing in the way of starting. Let's get it done. Hope you guys are looking as forward to this as I am. Got a full year of events ahead of us. I'm so sorry we didn't do anything in January, but I did have a home move and I didn't have internet for half of it. Only now have I been able to properly prepare. Ah, I was on mobile internet for like half a month. It was terrible. But first world problems, definitely. I'm gonna do the right thing now and send you guys to Vault. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is 2v2 time. We are back with the Rising Star League. It's in a 2v2 format, but we also have a 1v1 version coming up. Anyways, in the blue color, this is Shonagon. And on the other side, it is Defender, his teammate. Together, they're Deshawn. And they're playing as Cutter and Forge. On the other side of Vault, we have got the red team. Dakir Lamb in the red, and in the yellow, this is Viper. Together, they're Dakir Viper. Very self-explanatory, their team banished today. Or at least in this game, it is Atriox and Voridus. Now, Voridus is going to be interesting in this season. We have tournaments this entire year. Oh my god, that Marine got wrecked. So Voridus is interesting because we are now allowing combat spoils, the first lethal power that siphons resources from buildings. As you do damage, that is a very, very potent thing for sure. So I'm really looking forward to what kind of potential that will unlock in the meta, both in 2v2 and 1v1. Really eager to see it. And especially in a team game, there's so many targets to go after. With the additional bases and all. Gonna see a barracks from Defender as well as a Forge. Similar thing, but with the Spartan here for Shonagon. Yeah, not putting the barracks on the mini base, but rather on the main. So that could be a problem, because if you get on top of that main with an advantageous chopper crew, then it's just going to be very difficult to stop. But as long as everybody just goes heroes, the UNSC team with snipers should be able to control the pace of this game for a super long amount of time. By the way, guys, I think I've done some tweaks to the sound. Do let me know if it sounds okay in terms of like balance between music and game. I think people always complain that the game is too quiet, so I do want to address that, by the way. Oh, and also big shout out to all the website subscribers that have stuck with us despite our little break. Well, certainly the Halo Wars crew is getting rewarded this year with 4 different leagues throughout the year. So Halo Wars is going to be our most active game going forwards because, well, the Halo Wars crew just supports us more than everyone else. So thank you. Dakir Lamb going for the double expansion, making use of the powers of Trox. With fortifications, these bases are pretty cheap after all, so it makes perfect sense. Just a little bit more power and he'll be able to upgrade his Chosen. It's a baby right now, but not for too much longer. Warthog getting a little bit caught here. I wonder if it can get out. No ammo round is available, and there's going to be another stun coming in. Heavy metal is getting used to be able to sustain a little bit more damage, but I think as long as that one brute gets nicked, it should be possible to get out of there. Come on. At the very least, the Forchok has been helping the infantry survive, but now he found a way out of this. Ooh, the grunts with the mines. Able to pick that off just barely. Very nicely done by Viper. At some point, he's gonna be able to push down here and secure this base for Team Red. Man, Team Red is doing great. On the other side, however, we've got a little bit of trouble at the moment for who's this, Sean. The chopper certainly will shut down the snipers, and the Spartan technically does lose to the Chosen there. Gotta be careful with the mines, but as long as he doesn't walk over it, it's gonna be okay. Of course, the ODST drop is something that you can use to bring this back, but Team UNSC is definitely on the struggle bus. There's no turrets even, and Defender is definitely gonna lose this space. There's just no way he's not. Team UNSC at least does control 2 power nodes, but for how much longer? All it takes is a single grunt, and that's gone. Marines and Forgers Warthog getting made to try and defend against the onslaught, but easier said than done by far. Oh, the Grunts did manage to steal. They're stealing here as well. So UNSC no longer has power nodes, and Atriox has been able to build up these 2 stolen bases, except the bottom one. That was never going to happen, but you do that kind of thing as an investment so that the others do go up. Looks like the Forge-Hawk has wiped out everyone here. That's nicely done. Must have been an Anvil round scatter bomb combo that we've missed. But there's a lot going on in these, as you'll understand. The ODSTs have been... But it's gonna be an easy defense. Got the heal, we've got the Goo Boys, and they're gonna just very easily deal with the ODSTs, especially receiving all the healing that they do here. Invigorating Frenzy is just such a good lead of power. It's even doing its job here on the brutes, who then were able to destroy the mini baits. A double mini of all things. Very expensive. What's gonna happen to this Spartan? It's not looking too good. Chosen alone can handle this, but with all these extra supporting units, yeah, I guess you do have to jump to get away from all this, and the mines might act as a nice little trap for the Chosen to walk over, but will that actually work? Very doubtful. I love the Jackrabbit up here, but might as well gather the resources. Defender could certainly use them. We are in tier 2, and we are talking about Warthogs and potentially Dispersion Nozzle Flamers, I guess, is what we're gonna see. Shonagon is going for tier 2 as well, and will want to upgrade the Spartan first, it seems. Let's see if he can hold on to his base up there. Defender's not looking too hot here. Space is getting rather weak, and at some point the combined Banished Forces would be able to do a lot of damage. I mean, here it doesn't take a lot, right? Like, there's no defenses whatsoever. The one brute alone can threaten this. And that's why the Chosen is gonna cross the map now. Of course, Warthog together, strong. Grunts can't take this kind of punishment. Oh, ODST pickoff is huge there. Well done by Dakir Lamb, and that's an upgraded Chosen for tier 2. He's doing a little bit of scorching to that base. What base? Oh no, the heal with the delay. That was a little bit too late, my friends. Oh no. Dark skies are in. It's a 50% buff to those jump back brutes, guys. It's kind of wild. And now the elites are shutting down the infantry. Of course, the Warthogs will answer that very easily, but hey, as long as that would be supported by the rest, this would be just fine. Good picks though, and maybe Dakir Lamb's little mini base can be sorted out here. So this is all basic harvesters. There's no upgrade anywhere. And this base is only now really gearing up. 45 base upgrade level 2. Oh my god. You add a shield to that thing, and it's just never gonna go down. Man, Banished is so strong. Team Banished. Doing super well here. Is there gonna be a Vortis hero, actually? Because we're starting to enter that phase of the game where you start to unlock your late points. But I think it's just Brutes. And of course, Combat Spoils is gonna go nuts. Let's take a look at that. Oh my god, look at Viper. He's rich. Bit of an invigorating frenzy maybe here. Yeah, he's going for it. Warthog Schmortog, he don't care. Out healing it. Stealing the resources. Every little bit counts. Well, it's not particularly worth losing your units over, but hey, if you can click up to tier 3 now and get this hero out, add some Wraiths in, I think this is gonna work out just fine. At least got rid of a generator, got some of the money back. And is Viper going tier 3? I can grunt at the moment. But hopefully he would. Yeah, I think he just queued it up. Alright, the Cutter army is getting a little better. We've got Combat Tech Marines, we've got ODSTs, we've got a Spartan Laser Spartan. Add the Nightingale is nice. You gotta be careful with any glassing beam at this point in the game. I think Dakialam is actually gonna be ready to drop an eradication somewhere. That's even spookier. Oh! Wait. That's it? That's all? It's not gonna do anything. Oh no. You just use Cataclysm on this one little bubble. Oh no. That was pretty weak. You ideally want to go for a much bigger one, but hey, a lot of these buildings are damaged and eradication is gonna clean up this base. Oh my god. Defender does keep the barracks in the back and the turrets, but that's it. Either way, Team UNSC is together here against just a handful of units, so that's a cleanup also. But can they actually afford not having any income? Where did the UNSC go? That wasn't like a mine detonation. I thought I missed a mine detonation. It was a resignation, I think. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. GG. Well done. Beautiful play. So that puts Dakir Viper ahead by 1 point already. Off to the next one. Hey, Scorpion Laws, thank you very much for the sub, the gift sub to host this side. Very nice. Well, that proc generation is messaging me. Is he gonna cast? Yeah, so Rock Generation is going to do a cast as well. And basically covering the other side, host's side. I guess he'll be in touch. Which means we can update the bracket as we go. Alright, next up we're gonna go for Rift. Let's get it. And you guys want your points on Twitch, right? I heard you do. Great to see everyone on the YouTubes as well already. And we've got a prime from AC Don Juan. Thank you. Off to the next bet. See if we have any no-shows today. Just the one. Just the one. Time for Rift. Let's do this. Alright, we're almost ready to go. And apologies, the brackets command is actually not correct right at this moment, so let me go and fix that. While we wait for the players, I might as well do stuff like that. I should have done that beforehand, but it's a very hectic day. So yeah, apologies for not getting that done in time. I'm hoping the YouTube version updates as well correctly. No, I have to do them separately. That's so annoying. Alright, but I hope it works now. Try it again, please, chat. Either way, the guys are in, so let's get it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're here with game number 2 of this best of 3 in the blue color. This is Shawnigan. He's going for something banished. Defender agrees. It's time for Team Banish, Shipmaster and Colony here. Good swap. Good swap. There's no repeat leaders, by the way, and there's no double leaders, so they can't go and do double Shipmaster, double Arbiter, or some nonsense like that. Dakia Lamb and Viper are going to be going for Shippy and Forge, as you can see. We've got our first little engagements, but I don't think there's going to be any mini-base deal. This Ghost has the smallest chance ever, but nah, it's not going to happen. It's very difficult to do against Shipmaster's Grunts because they have so much line of sight. Yeah, they can see until they can see what's going on in Narnia right now. Rift does end up being a quite defensive map overall. Power pickups were quite fair between these two teams. It's an even split. Nobody's going for power nodes just yet. Nobody's going for early expansions either. Are we seeing double gens? Yeah, that's why. It's all the double gens. Viper's gonna be the first for an expo. I think we should see more of that. Oh wait, Sean is actually going for tier 1 plays with vehicle shielding. That's a surprise. I mean, in these 2v2s, you only get like 2 mini bases at best. Kinda like 1v1, but this is far. This is really far from the front. They got a bunch of skid choppers from Defender. So both of them going for the scout pressure, it should be relatively easy for you know, UNSC to just go tier 2, get out. I think you might actually have to make some Cyclops here. I think you might. Because the Forge Hog is certainly not going to be an easy thing to maneuver around against Skid Choppers and Shielded Ghosts. Especially while your ally has Cloaked Grunts, right? Which are visible to the Ghosts. And they don't have any special weapon against them. I guess you can support the Forge Hog with Engineers, which is actually ridiculous. So the Forge Hog already reduces damage by a good chunk, and then the Engineer does it as well with the bubbles. That's kind of nuts. Still no tier 2 here for UNSC. That's because all the power nodes actually belong to Team Blue. Minus this. But that's an easy thing to dislodge. Scouts now putting on a little bit of pressure on Viper's base. The turret is trying to come up, but it will be pretty beaten up by the time it does. The base itself is taking a beating. Ducky Lamb hasn't made a hero or anything like that. He's going straight tier 2 as well. So I'm not really sure how easy it is to hold here. The turret's getting some help from the Engineer, which is certainly nice. It will finish, but just... No, it doesn't actually. Even the Engineer shield runs out. Team Blue has control of the entire map. If they can go tier 2 behind this, they already did. Defender has done it, and Shonagon is actually really far out. He's going for the super heavy ghost pump. Unfortunately, the scouts didn't stick around, so this turret is now certainly coming up, and the Engineer numbers have risen as well, making it so much easier to defend the base now. But hey, the skids are actually doing a number to this thing. Might be able to destroy a pad or two. They are pretty low, so I think that is what the focus should be. You can do quite a bit of damage there. Oh, the rally point got rammed. That's unfortunate. Viper's just gonna go for the trusty Warthogs. No need to risk anything. No need to get... Oh, there's a third generator already. Oh my god. Did not expect that. Got the beam coming down on the Hunters. One of them got deleted. The other one getting pretty weak and finished off, actually. Very nicely done for the scout players, but I do think they have to ultimately get out of here. We've got two Goliaths as well, putting on a little bit of pressure. Getting a lot of health damage in on this. And you know what? The turret is anti-vehicle, so that's going to help a lot against the Ghosts, but who's going to help against the Goliaths? I guess it's looking fine for now. The Forge Hog's out. That's going to further help the base reduce incoming damage. The Engineers healing. So ultimately, I think this is a hold for Viper, especially with the slot upgrade on this one. It's a good choice to make that upgrade happen, but very expensive as well. If they get a full repair, it should be fine. Alright, Sean is only now reaching tier 2. Be curious to see what he does with Ship. Warthog numbers for Viper have risen drastically as well. This should be the base to grab for Ducky Lamb. Hunter's getting a good amount of pickups here. I think they should push together. This is looking actually rather good. You add some heavy metal into this. You add a scatter bomb, an anvil round, and all of this can technically melt very easily. But the Hunter Capitano, that's certainly going to hold against this. But he's not over here. It's an easy picking that base is. Or Sean is going to try to get ahead of it and already try to defend. Is this spirit support? I can hear it, but I can't see it. Oh. Oh, we're up here. in space. Nice. I usually don't see that happen. This is how it should look. Ooh, we've got the heavy metal and heal. Maybe a little unnecessary with the engineers around, to be honest. Dude, Sean's base is getting overwhelmed. There's nothing more to add, really. I mean, the counterattack's looking good, but Dakir Lamb doesn't have anything there yet. Losing a 5-slot base is a whole lot more expensive than losing a 3-slot one, as you well know. Sean's getting set back significantly. He doesn't have much production back home, as he was relying on scouts in the early game. Now he would kind of need more raid camps, but he would have to prepare for both Rangers and Warthogs. That's not an easy task, especially when you're already on 0. I don't think the shield gen is coming up. There's no chance for that, and it's all up to Defender to try and be the defender, but this is overwhelming. How do you do it? I think you don't. I think this might be a 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. This is just overwhelming forces right there. Maybe the leader powers couldn't do some damage. Maybe Defender can drop in the big boys, but we're so far out from that still. He's got to work up half a leader power point for the big drop, and I just don't think he can. They're getting counter beamed as well. Turret's already a goner. There's only one left. And these banished turrets, they're not all that. Hunter Captain's gone. I'm not even sure he had skitterers, but even if he did, this is just overwhelming firepower here. A few extra units from Viper are getting added in, but the Elite just picking them off with ease. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that's that. Viper's gearing up for dropping in Grizzlies at this point. If he just loses a few Warthogs, he's already tier 3. He's got Gauss on everything, the Hogs and the Forge-Hog, and that's going to be a 2-0 to start off our tournament day here. Very nicely done to Team Dakir Viper. Of course, it's double elimination, so Team Blue is not dead just yet, but they'll have to work for it. Alrighty. Who's pinging me? Don't ping me. Oh, it's Hosty. Hosty can ping me. It's everyone else that can't. Alright, we've got Team Stormy Storm coming up against Team Dakir Viper, so that should be rather good as well. Just gonna enter myself for coverage. Huh? That should have worked. Why didn't that work? I don't know. Either way, this is where we are. The score has been reported. Thank you, Hosty. So yeah, we're looking now at match number 13 here. I'll zoom in a bit for you guys. Whoa. I have some problems with my mouse, so sometimes it zooms the other way. I have to get a new one. Anyway, we've got Stormy Storm versus Dakir Viper coming up. Now, Stormy Storm is the Stormy style and Agonized Storm. You would have known the Stormy style as Shikikum from the previous season of tournaments. I'm guessing people want their points again. Well, you're not getting any points because nobody voted for Team Deshawn. What a shame. There's no points to take, there's nothing to win, right? now I gotta do the invites. The Stormy style. Guys, it really helps when you have updated everything on your MetaPlace profile and Discord so that we can find you. It will just reduce the wait time for everybody. Let's see if I can get Agonized Storm perhaps. Ah. So, that's also going to be a best of 3, I believe. And I'm thinking my game is quiet, actually, even for me. And one more thing I can check is whether I changed my setting for foliage. Because actually NVIDIA fixed that, I believe. Yeah, let's make the game a little louder. Is it best of 3 for all games? Actually, the higher rounds are best of 5, I believe. No, the only the grand finals is best of 5. Everything else is best of 3. And then the losers rounds all the way until the losers semis is gonna be best of 1. And then we wrap up with the best of 5 grand finals. Got quite a bunch of results in already. We got Dark Knights advancing against Omega Team. Then we've got Undiminished and Teleki going up against them because we had a no-show. Yeah, Rocks covering Yodad versus Cheese and Turtle. It's a good one. Let me see where we can take this next series. I hope the guys already did their things. Storm and Stormy are banning Voridus, while Viper and Duckier are banning Forge. EOD is here. Good to see you. Well, good to see everybody, but you know. EOD's EOD. What you gonna do about it? I'll make you guys your next prediction, yeah? You go and bet. Hey, the YouTube chat is quiet. What is going on there? Nobody's talking on the YouTubes. You are watching on your TV. Alright, we've got a Bedrock pick. I can't actually wait for the 1v1 stuff because we're gonna have the draft. And there's gonna be no mirrors, there's gonna be so many bans. It should really shake up everything there. Alright, excellent. The guys are readying up. It is time to send you guys to Bedrock. Let's do this. The players do need a short break, but otherwise we are good to go. Didn't expect that, but not a problem at all. Shreko, next time you gotta play, right? See what you can do. Nearly ready to go. We're getting in the bets, and actually there's a good split there. Guys, what do you think is good on Bedrock for twos? I definitely like the usual crew, like Cutter. But also Forge is something you see a lot. I think Forge is good there because of Vultures. It's just so easy to fly over those sides of the bases. And yeah, we are gonna get some Cutter in this one. Let's get him. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with another round of 2v2s in the Rising Star League. This is Stormy style in the dark blue, and we've also got Agonized Storm. Together they are Stormy Storm, and they're playing as Cutter and the Yapper. On the other side we've got Viper in the yellow, and in the red this is Duckier Lamb. They're playing as Yap Yap and Atriox. Mini base grabs aren't sus just yet. Stormy style should be able to get the picks beforehand with the double Yap. No one really has an advantage over the other guys, so everything should be as expected. Oh, Viper actually does get a mini base steal. That's nice. Bit of a slap fight between the cannon fodder. This should be a steal then, right? Surely. Although you do leave the double base last because it's just more expensive. Nobody is getting it just yet. Right, like I said, it's very expensive. And there's so many mini bases to grab here. Oh, Duckier Lamb is actually going to try to steal this one. But you know, as a team, it's so easy to just pile on this and overwhelm whatever comes out of it. By the way, this tournament has a £150 prize. Nothing too crazy, but donations are open, and in this season we're doing just flat tournaments, right? Like there's no qualifiers, there's no main event, it's all the same. So whenever people contribute, it's going right into the next tournament. The Rising Star one is already quite big. It's gonna be like 300. Likewise for the Pro. I'm referring to the 1v1 stuff though. You can check that out on our website if you like, if you want to increase the prizes for these players. Alright, as the early game gets out of the way, I'm not entirely sure it actually will, because this is a barracks. There might be a little bit of pressure on the center mini to try and take that down with a Chosen and some barracks units. It shouldn't be too hard to do. It's very easy to overwhelm a handful of cannon fodder. UNSC has nothing there to defend with. Agonized Storm's gonna pump out a bunch of methane wagons. On this side, there's really nothing to fear because Spartans and Marines can more than handle a handful of trickle units. Especially with the Jackrabbit here helping out. Viper's gonna be dislodged from here, no problem. Same for the mini base. It's probably not worth stealing it, honestly, at this caliber. But hey, our Atriox player Ducky Lamb is gonna start stealing the full bases. And if that does start working out, if he doesn't get overwhelmed, then he can really run away with the economy there. Top mini base is still going somehow. As Viper decides it's time to do the full counter attack. There are no relevant units here, however. Bear in mind, it's just Cannon Fodder and 1 or 2 heavies. So they can maybe hurt this extractor a lot, but I don't think they'll take it down, really. There's too much stuff here for that, right? You know what? With the shade turrets, it might be possible, but they're targeting the separate one. Quite a bit of damage is getting put on. Ooh, that was a great ram from the Brood. They're lining it up beforehand, clicking into quite deep into the formation. And the splash damage on the regular hand-to-hand attacks are also gonna be dealing some splash damage there. Would have been nice to put the methane wagons a little bit closer to, you know, give a little bit of protection, but oh well. ODST drop is in, trying to punish Viper for what he's done. It looks to me this base could very well go down. The Chosen's not really there to defend against the Satchels. And the whole thing gets sacked. Wow. Okay, that's intense. But meanwhile, these bases have gone up. And Ducky Lamb is not too far away from tier 2. Of course, this base will be lost. Almost stopping him from making some extra turrets, though. And I think we should see engineers as well. This is scary. This is really scary, guys. The methane is buffing up these boys and debuffing enemy targets. Suicide grunts are not gonna cut it against the Spartan. Certainly not gonna cut it against anything under an engineer bubble. Ducky Lamb is most certainly going to lose this base. We've also got a drop in to finish off the generators, although they're full health now. Beam might counter that. Nicely done by Agonized Storm. I assume it's his beam. Who else would it be? Wait, this is Unit C, yeah. I'm so smart. Anyway. That's very red. Red bar, red base. What base? Entire red teams trying to take bases, but easier said than done against such overwhelming forces. Grunt Goblins are going to be added into the composition. It's a lot of damaged buildings, but you leave one engineer home, eventually all of it will be fixed. At least is there some solid army around. I'm liking these Rangers, but you know, if the Brute Boys get on top, there's no guarantee that they'll actually win the fight. Especially with support from Spartans and drops and whatever. These boys are just absolute base leaders. Chosen can definitely put on some free damage there. Where's this tier 2 upgrade? coming anytime soon. You have to save up a bit for that one. Ankle biters. Oh, yes. I don't know about doing that now. It's like kind of expensive. You'd rather want to grunt goblins. Those are not out yet. Another ODST drop has happened and mines were thrown down, but I'm not sure they did anything. Doesn't look like it. However, it's the everything else that you should be worried about here if you're Viper. As everything of his gets deleted. Yikes. I think the War Council just upgraded the Chosen, so it's got the Scorch rounds now. Very nice stun with the Cyclops, followed by the Spartan Slam. There's no significant number of grenades here, but either way, the teleport saves it. ODST satchels were also, I think, not available. Nightingale now helping out with the healing. There's definitely a bunch of infantry in this that could use that. Viper's base is getting wrecked. Team Red just getting thrown back into the Stone Age, man. This is rough. But we've got a bunch of brutes on the counter attack. Unfortunately for them, they are not Dark Skies brutes, so there's only two squad members in there. And you know, approaching 11 minutes, you're starting to think about what about that next leader power. For a cutter, that could be a big drop. Wait. He's eating a big drop right now from our Yap Yap player, Viper. He's actually doing pretty good economically, so the fact that he's coming here to do some economic damage, plus can go tier 3 at home himself, that could actually really change the game drastically. Agonized Storm's coming in with Beam. We'll get that one methane wagon, but nothing more. It doesn't look like Ducky Lamb is struggling too much to hold on, although that's an overwhelming force of Marines. They could technically run them down. Gotta be a little careful with that. A bunch of Rangers wouldn't hurt. Man, Stormy Style is taking a beating back home. Are we gonna see some defenders coming over? Yeah, Agonized Storm is beelining for it, but got a really slow army, so in the meantime, more buildings will be destroyed. Keeping him on just 2. I mean, there is this base. It is upgrading. And Stormy does have some resources behind this. A click of power or 2 being sent by Agonized Storm could actually propel him to do the big drop. I mean, ODST Assault Group. But yeah, he doesn't have the population upgrade. Never mind, never mind. Later. Maybe later. Gotta clean these boys up, otherwise there will be more drops later. This map is just great to hide units. You got these little pockets. Nobody will check there. Even here you won't see that, as you can tell. Right, the base has been mostly rebuilt, double generator back home. So Stormy Style is looking for that extra power now. That is a lot of Rangers, you really gotta be careful with that. Ideally there will be some kind of vehicle push to deal with it. I certainly wouldn't run into that with Marines. That would be a very, very ugly outcome, I think. But as I said, ODST Assault Group and stuff like that can definitely change things. A beam level 2, a shield. That's all useful tools that are available. Oh, very good timing on that shield actually. Methane drop is coming in as well, deleting a lot of the units, or at least weakening them. But where's the Marines? They went to the back. Very nice. And the Banished units are in the front. The Grunt Dome has expired, so suddenly the damage is going to come in. But we've got drops. ODST as well. Teleportation out is going to be the way to go. And a handful of units are still getting killed. So Team Red's kind of suffering in the population department right now. With just around 100. While the other team is more like 160. We really gotta be careful with that. It's overwhelming forces right there. Brutes are coming back, and we've gotten Eradication deleting the generators. That's a massive amount of income lost right there if these are taken down. Which does look like it will happen. Maybe, maybe not. No, it's fine. Only the one generator has been destroyed. The rest can be healed back up. Is Agonized Storm going to be able to hold this base? Real question. The Nightingales have quite a bit of healing here. The Marines could heal if they really wanted to. It looks fine. It looks fine. It's 2 Diegos. They're more than capable of taking down those marauding marauders. Things are looking good. And they never had a chance. Oh, we got the Beagle. Too many units to go against though. More ODSTs, my goodness. How many does Stormy Style have? Like 6? That number's gonna only go up. Still doesn't have his population upgrade. I guess that's triggering him as well. Agonized Storm does, however. Cloaking Gen, which means tier 3 is in. Or are we gonna see some Wraiths or anything like that? He doesn't actually have a foundry. Right now he can't make units, so it's all the drop units that he can call in. This is only reinforcements. The Viper's tier 3 as well. He is pumping the Wraiths. And see what they can do. I'll definitely have to unite with Dakir Lamb, who is also tier 3. He's getting Rifled Barrel. He is getting Wraiths. And together they could get a lot done, but if they get isolated and picked off, that would be a bit of a disaster. And that's exactly what Team Blue is trying to do right now. The Qatar army might be fast enough to get up here. And then you got yourself a sandwich. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ouch. Being right in the middle of the army is not gonna actually matter because of Ultra Hustle. Out-healed. Spartan's taking one of the Wraiths. Every little bit counts here. Grunt Dome's nearly gone. There's a shield to camp under here for Viper. That's a lot of called in units. We had a Archer missile drop as well. Shield generators doing very poorly right now. We've got beams as well on this dropped in group. And the infantry is not taking too much damage because of, well, good splits and actually sitting in the methane. The UNSC army also ran away very nicely, and then the full heal is in play, of course. Okay, do we have a damage donut maybe? Overwhelming numbers, overwhelming resources here for Team Blue in particular. I really like the blister back chilling under the shield once it comes back up. Spartan has been taken out of the equation. And Team Blue has a controlling lead with the bases, so it's not that much of a problem. It does make them retreat, however. A little questionable, but better safe than sorry here. Ah, there's the ODST assault group. Been waiting for this for a long time. Team Blue working its way to the 240 population mark. Team Red kind of stuck at 120. So if these guys can double them, well, that only goes one way. There's a damage donut. Didn't expect it here, honestly. It's easy enough to run from, but hey, with Methane slowing everyone down and making him take extra damage, and there's a mine under there. Wow. 2 Wraiths gone. It's a good trade for 1 mine. Seems to me this base is gonna get yeeted and deleted. Man, this Chosen Sachad. It's gonna star up, I think. It's taking a lot of fire here. Taking out the tank would be very important. If there's some kind of heal available or teleport, that would be fantastic. He does make it out of here. Under the shield, he'll be just fine. Yeah, that's a lot of blue, man. How do you stop this? Ducky Lamb getting completely overwhelmed. There's a little bit of help coming. But will it be enough? Hopefully he stands his hero in that heal zone. Yeah, he does. Very nice. Very nice. Gruntom not coming in to help, but there is Methane and Eradication. A hell of a combination. But the Gruntom will be absorbing all of that. Wow, wow, wow. Very nicely done there by Agonized Storm. He's staying on 92 population. Storm is still on 63, but I guess they're dropping a lot now to this beam. Did not see that coming, and they're getting pushed back, actually. Very nice defense by Team Red. Maybe there's some hope for the counter-offensive. Even brought the Blister back forward. Every little bit counts here. There's a bunch of weaker buildings. The main itself is relatively weak as the Nightingale hasn't healed up. So maybe Stormy Star could be a target for our double banish team. If they can just unite for a moment. Unfortunately for them, they have no units. But do start Chosen as a unit. He counts, right? He counts. Hell of a game 1 here. Oh, by the way, guys, if it turns into like an ultra long... Oh my. Oh my. The beam didn't do pretty much anything, and if the 3 brutes get on the base, well, the Spartan can maybe stop them. Wait, brute on brute damage is actually nuts. What is this? Holy crap. Okay. Good defense. I was gonna say, if this game does end up going to 60 minutes and we have a draw, both teams are getting a point, so we should change our rules around that. Then if the last game is obviously a draw as well, like in a, I don't know, game 3, and the score is 1-1, then they have to replay. But this should drastically reduce the tournament length. Like, we had a tournament where the same 2 players kept getting into draws and it would just go for hours and hours. Yeah, that's not gonna happen anymore. At least not repeatedly. Who's Stormy playing with? With Storm. That's why they're called Stormy Storm. There's 2 storms. And together they're better. Or something. Well, in this game they were better than Dakir Vipers, so Team Red has to get their act together and see what they can get done in the next one. Maybe a UNSC Banished mix does seem to work better. Try that out, perhaps. You just get to complement each other's strengths and weaknesses a little bit. If we go to the next one. Next up, they're gonna want Rift. Losing team picks always, as you guys know. I'll be curious what they do differently on Rift. Like, that definitely does favor a UNSC player being in the team, just for the vultures, right? Like, at the very least, in tier 1 you got your snipers, you got your several drops with Cutter. That's definitely super nice, and you still have that available. Forge is obviously gone, so you can't do that, but maybe even Isabel could be decent. Or, you know what? Why go Isabel when you have Johnny? Johnny with the bunkers and snipers, getting supported by banished engineers. That's actually sick. And we're getting some movement in the bracket at least. But I think our side is just a lot faster than the other one. At the moment, this is where we're at. So hopefully the Yodad versus Cheese and Turtle games are on the way, as well as with Sam the Clark and the Bros. Anyway, sounds like really fun stuff there. Is this an awesome esports tournament to watch? That's what the idea is. You guys decide. Either way, I'm gonna send you guys to Rift now. Let's go. Welcome to game 2. It's gonna be a little bit different. Stormy Style is in the blue still. Agonized Storm is in the teal, as in the previous one. They're playing, again, the UNSC and Banished mix here. Jerome and Colony. On the other side of the map, in the yellow, this is Viper. And we've got Dakir Lamb in the red as the elites. RB and Shipmaster. They seem pretty committed to the double banished thing. Curious what that's about. Grunt taking the garrison is always nice there. It will basically that. Oh, they're just out of range. That's so annoying. That is so annoying. Even the elites can't reach that. And they have some more range than the brute grunts. But yeah, double generators on both sides here. They're a little bit susceptible to some kind of heavy attack, but I don't think we'll see it, as Stormy also is going for a double generator. Agonized Storm, not so much. Nobody dares to put the Mexican gens on in this game. We're gonna have a back armory for the Jerome. Ducky Lamb does manage to pull a mini base steel, but it's only for a harvester. They're not gonna be aggressive with their double gen strat. It's really just to get out a handful extra grunts, take those power nodes a little bit quicker, and maybe occupy some of these garrisons. It's super nice for the line of sight after all. You can see all that's going on around these lands. That's the second power node, but Team Blue is not idle. Time for Heroes is in, so these Marines are going to perform a little bit better now. Shoot harder, move faster. More grunts. Ghosts. Shielded ghosts. Yeah, Viper's gonna be stuck in this for a long time, but hey, the shielded ghosts are really good against the choppers. Not so good against grenade marines though, if that's what we're gonna end up seeing, especially if Jerome is with them. That's plenty of tools available to deal with this. Agonized Storm going for the X, but it's gonna be spotted by the ghost, but the number of the ghosts is just not that high. Shippy Mac ship faces out, the honor guard. And this base is taking a bit of a beating. Can the chopper stop it? Not sure they're trying to. They're not super high in numbers, and the base actually gets to cycle. The ghosts are getting the work done. Very nice. There's no expansion from Team Red, however. Shippy Mac Shipface doing his best to pick off a handful of the weak Marines, especially. Already got 3 squad kills. Nice. The Extractor is going to be the next target. Agonized Storm will have to come home to defend against this. He will have a heal available, being Colony, of course. Can he actually beat these back? That's a lot of ghosts, man. And they can just retreat over the mines if the choppers come too close. Which is exactly what's happening. The choppers are upgraded, but they don't have skitterers on them just yet. What's going on with that? Shippy Mac Shipface doesn't have his covering boys. Oh, I think he's going down, guys. He made it out at a sliver of health. Wow. Gonna be healed up to like a good percentage. Oh wait, a shot came across the map. A sniper. Stuck at half health now. You can't do too much with that. Ghosts are going to be a little bit overwhelmed here, dealing with the Marines as well as the hero and the choppers. It's just too much together. But hey, the hero gets sniped by the beam. The mines are getting sniped as well. So, you know, the ghosts still have to leave ultimately. It's 1v2 over here, but as long as these bases are up, as long as tier 2 is going, the red team has achieved what they wanted. They got 4 power nodes. The Honor Guard can go and harass the buildings a little bit. And Stormy actually doesn't have much to defend with here. Jerome is going to be out, but I guess the back mini is a good target then. Once again, a great counterattack with the Ghost. They do have the mobility advantage, so they can always just skirt around the scary army and do this kind of play. See if they can lure the choppers into the mines. They're very much on the edge of the map, so I'm having some doubts there. They're trying, but nah, it's not working out. It's not working out at all. It's a really good population count here for Agonized Storm. More than enough to defend with. Just don't really need any extra choppers from here. He's tier 2. He can make better stuff. Yeah, he's already getting his hero, a taunt. He's got the skitterers to put on. Ah, we got the mastodons now from Stormy. That's nice. Maybe a few snipers in those things would deal with a lot of the problems. Because naturally, you can expect Duckier to go for infantry in tier 2. Is not gonna overcommit to marauders or anything like that. Then again, never underestimate the switch to Banshees, but ideally it wouldn't be the Shipmaster doing it, but rather Arbiter going for Phantoms is usually the better thing. Hence all this infantry, hence the Enforcer boys. Are we just gonna not see any Phantoms though? Because it would be such a good answer to choppers right now. And mastodons. There's the snipers. Where is Best of Bankai? That's a great question. You know, we do notify the players, but it's a little bit difficult to reach out to everybody. They might just not be available, you know. So we always appreciate any help in, you know, players spreading the message that, yeah, there's a tournament going on. You can always sign up to the next one, especially in this season where we don't have the qualifiers into main events thing. When there's a main event, previously you couldn't just join it, right? You had to qualify, but this time we're just doing regular events, so you can join anytime you want, except when it's already on. Dude, this Honor Guard has been working hard. Duckier Lamb's taking on the mini bases. Viper and the Phantoms absolutely dominating as well. Are they actually winning this? It looks pretty potent what they're doing here. You know, you follow this up with an Enforcer drop. I think the Jerome player just disappears. Stormy Star is in a lot of trouble with 13 population and almost no resources. His turrets are getting destroyed. The choppers really can't stop this either. Two Reavers in the back are going to be a little bit annoying, but I'm sure they can manage. They're all Phantoms after all. So many Rangers in there. The Capitano is just getting beaten up. Here says, you know what would be funny if Microsoft brought the game to Steam or PS5 or both. I like both. Just put it everywhere, man. It's Halo Wars. Maybe even patch a few things. Doesn't have to be anything crazy. Just put 5 people on it. Jesus. Love this game to bits. But my goodness, it needs some help. Oh, that beam just deleted everything. Oh my god. Team Red. Team Red's here to own. They're not here to play. Absolutely smashed. That's it. 0 population. You have no units. Train some more. Stormy Style is going back to train. Oi, 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 oi. Very nice. We got ourselves a game free. That's how I like it. And a lot of people are losing a lot of points. There's gonna be a 13 times return ratio for those who were betting on Duckier Viper. Congratulations. Man, the YouTube crowd is very chill today. They still got nothing to say to me. Brutal, guys. That's cold. It's been an hour and 20 minutes. Jeez. Well, we're working on it. We're giving the Twitch guys another vote. I think we might have map information. No, we don't have the map information. I've asked for it just now. See if there's any other updates. I think round 2 is complete, which is great. That's what we like. So we're all in round 3 at the moment. Dark Knights has already moved on, so that's going to be our next piece of coverage. That's Liam and Dark Angel, actually. So whoever wins this will be facing them. And then Rock Generation is covering what's going on up there. Sam the Clark versus Yodad is supposed to be a pretty cool series. So, really curious what the outcome of that's going to be. Then we've got... pretty much everybody is here today, so only one team has no shows. Thank you everyone for your commitment. And yeah. Keep fighting, keep fighting. There's a lot of best of ones down there to take care of. Map choice is gonna be Vault. Let's go there. Now, Vault typically will favor the more mobile leaders, but it doesn't mean you can't pick an Atriox or something like that. Thanks, Tony. You're the first chatter of the day. Hour and a half in. We'll have so many Halo Wars tournaments this year. You guys are gonna go nuts. 18 of them. 18. That's more than we ever did in 1 year. Maybe next year we'll top it. I don't know. It depends on how the other games do. But I gotta say, Halo Wars has been the most consistent thing for us in terms of viewership, in terms of support. You guys are always there. The players always turn out. We've never had to cancel an event, I don't think. Can't complain. I think we did cancel amateur events before, but nothing else. Okay, Duckier Lamb is gonna need a minute, but then we get going. After this series, I'm gonna need a minute, but that's cool. We're moving too fast anyway on our side. Dark Angels in the chat, ready to fight. Ready to study the other team that they're gonna have to face. Just here, come on. I'd do it all if I could. I'd do it all, but... yeah, we can only be over that many games. And I think heavier focus is just more worthwhile. So when it really works, we double down. That's the big strat. It's nothing too complicated, right? It's just common sense. And Halo Wars works. You guys seem to love it. Are we going to cast your game against Yoda? Maybe Rock Generation can. Let's see. Hosty, could you take a look if there's time for that? Because if possible, it sounds like a fun game. Either way, we're going to vault over here. Game 3. Now that's how I like it. We've got the Stormy Style and we've got Agonized Storm together. They are Stormy Storm. Makes sense, right? They're double banished this time. Going for Shippy and Decimus. And on the other side of the map in the red, this is Duck-Ear Lamb. And we also got Viper. Together they're Duck-Ear, Viper, and they're playing Isabel and Decimus. Remind me what was here? Ship and Desi. Okay. One day we will have a 2v2 interface. Just our artist is currently on holiday, so we're starting this year off without new assets. But hey, if you guys really like this 2v2 stuff, maybe we double down. We start doing some Sundays. I don't know. Can certainly figure it out. Okay, we got the double generator here. It's gonna be an Alice opener. Love me some Isabel, especially on this map. Next best thing to forge. At least in terms of mobility, you get those vehicles out for so cheap. You're probably not gonna bother with Jackrabbits though. There's only so few mini bases, so it's really about Warthogs. But this is gonna be an infantry bait. With Marines, supposedly snipers, and Alice. I think that can go a long way. Of course, if you're going up against choppers, it could be problematic. Which is exactly what Storm is preparing for. But hey, if it's heavier on Marines and it's got Spartan backup, if they've got heavy metal and heal, I think they can hold their own. I really like this pickup of the power node. As long as Agonized Storm doesn't know about it, it's all cool, right? Over here, there hasn't been much of a muchness going on just yet. That's just grunts. Viper is going for a faster tier 2, I suppose. Getting there, getting there. Ooh, that sniper's a really good addition here. We'll deal with the hero, but hero and choppers together doubling up on them. Now that's difficult to deal with. So our Isabel player is gonna have to run all the way back. Spartan's getting slammed while trying to do a jump. It'll be easy enough to clean up the mines as well. And the honor guard gets the sniper kill. It's cloaked, so invisible as a result. There's a watchtower though. We'll deal with that. Maybe you can get on top of these grunts instead. Those are some easy pickoffs. A good way to get experience. Eventually a star. Now, of course, it's not unkillable with stars, but sure helps. Especially in the 2v2, it's very easy to take down the veteran heroes. Very hard to get to 3 stars. It's not impossible. You know, you just got these much bigger armies, so the dynamics of defense are very different. The shields are just not worth as much as they are in a 1v1. In fact, if 1v1 had another population upgrade, I do wonder how that would change everything. And then in 2v2s you just lock it down to what it is now. That would be a really cool change, I think. Great dodge with the choppers. No problems here whatsoever. Spartan's probably toast. Yeah, his cloak is lasting long enough. Oh! Do the mines get seen? Stormy? Yep. Yeah, it's all taken care of. Team Red doesn't have units. So, whatever happens next is on them. You can probably just take out their minis. Don't have to push the main base because it's a little harder with the turrets around and all that, but okay, the minis are free pickings. Stormy Style is tier 2. Viper's tier 2. It's working on the Expo. Oh my god. He's rushing air! That's what Reddit told me is the most overpowered strategy. Oh no. Not air. How is it that these tournaments never go there with the fast tier 2 air? I wonder how. Anyway, it will be good to answer to these choppers though. Like, they're gone. That's for sure. It's really good at that. I'm just not really sure that Team Red will be able to do anything after there's counters. But if anyone can pull it off, it's Decimus players. They're the best equipped for it with Boundless Scythe and Boundless Fury. And the temporary buffs as well. Oh, the base got cancelled? Oh no, that was a stolen base. Right. We're fine, we're fine. Team Red is definitely trying to overextend a little bit. Ooh, great dodge on the beam. Only one of the Banshees goes down, the others will just heal back up with Boundless Scythe, and nice one. Liam is like, why am I seeing Banshee? It is Decimus, it's not completely invalid, but oh! Nice little pick off of units. You got a Spirit support as well, so Viper's base actually might be toast. I mean, he is Decimus, he doesn't have a call in, he doesn't normally get engineers out. I think this is toast, yeah. Man, a big punish against the Banshee use. Definitely. That's just a bot base. It's not actually done yet. Uh-oh. Nobody's allowed an expansion, but that also means that you can't sustain Banshee production for very long. Viper's not particularly rich. Are these guys coming up there or what? They went together. With a chance to take on the hogs. Oh god. Especially if these guys come around. Okay, give me the wiggle. This is good night for the Banshees, I think. Uh-oh, the Warthogs can take him down though. Nice. That's a really nice catch with the Warthogs picking off these reinforcing Weavers. Well done. Well done. Well, now this is the problem. It's a larger flock of Banshees as well. You probably can't pick all of that up with one Reaver, even if you micro very nicely. It's just some shots are gonna go through if they're staggered like that. Yep. No surprise there. Having to get out of there. But hey, Shippy Mag Ship Face just needs to build up a bigger force and it's all good. Stormy Style, time to go tier 3, my friend. It's 2000 power. Agonized Storm is nowhere near. Trying to get some anti-vehicle turrets now. We've got this base up and running. Maybe looking for a little bit of a counter offensive, but with anti-infantry turrets, it's easier said than done. This Team Blue has complete map control of all the 5 nodes. That's pretty huge, as both players will be getting the rewards from that. And the Banshees can at least pick off a handful of the mini bases. Their numbers are starting to look decent with 42 population in them right now. Man, Stormy Style is gonna need some Reavers. Hunters can't shoot up. Don't know if you guys heard, but they can't shoot up. Oi! What's all this then? Lucky Lamb has a tank license. He doesn't have the best offense just yet. That's coming later. Not sure what he spent on. Against Decimus Hunters, you're certainly gonna need that. You wanna make this work? Alright, here's what happens when you try to go into the base with Reavers using Banshees. And lose 2, 3, 4 at a time. And sometimes you get to pick off a building. Nice. Now they have plasma torpedoes. And there's a Decimus drop to deal with the ground as well. Very nice. We're not seeing any Biggles. The overwhelming Banshee numbers, OP. Or is it? Got Decimus drop on the other side. The buildings are getting slowly but surely picked up. The heroes are doing the tanking, so the infantry can now run in and get the job done. Best offense is in, but the tank is just outnumbered vastly. Whoa! That's a great Mach blast right there. blasting the infantry out of the game. And maybe with some support from these Banshees, a counter-offensive is viable. The tanks are here after all. And it should be absolutely no problem to strip the shields down. It's just a few seconds of firing required. Maybe the tanks can even deal with the heroes, as the Honor Guards is already being recalled. And the two anti-infantry turrets are putting in a lot of damage here. Very nice stuff. The canister shells will be stripping the health off the Decimus, and he's toast. Got a beam on the beam. Ultimately didn't do that much. And we've got an active siphon now on the Banshees as well. There's not enough against all this cloaked shipmaster business. That said, Team Red is certainly not in a bad position. The Banshees have paid for themselves arguably, but Viper still not having a base is going to be a problem in the longer run. Especially as Stormy is establishing himself and gets the shield generator up. Individual Reavers are easy enough to pick off, of course. Still love grunts here from Agonized Storm. I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan in this situation. You do need the mobility, and the tanks kind of wreck them. Together with Banshees, the tanks are able to basically take on everything. The tanks are the ones that delete the Reavers after all. I mean, you can stop this, but not like that. Jesus. Oh my god, is Stormy Storm gonna get knocked out? There's a very realistic chance of that right now. Yeah, that was a good displace. It buys them a little bit of time. But man, they'll need that time. Two tanks getting picked off. Not bad at all. Yeah, they're going for it again. Gonna be engineers this time. Stormy's die is only on 42 pop. Agonized on 61. Ducky Lamb on 42. Viper on 56. It's actually pretty even, but these Banshees right now are kind of immortal. Those Reavers really need to get to work, and this base, if it dies, that's tragic for Stormy Style. He can't afford that right this moment. You know, Viper at least has the minis, right? It's something, but he's just in a better position overall. His Banshees are better than the blue ones for the moment with the higher health. There's more global upgrades on them essentially. But you still can't fly into the Reavers. That is a little bit too risky. So let's see if these two can recoup and regroup. Tanks are getting pumped, but takes some time. There's a loser's bracket. That's a really good and important point to make, Liam. So even if Team Red gets everything together, Stormy Storm does have a way back. However, right now it does look like they have finally things under control. Stormy Styles gotta work on his global upgrades though. I think it just finished. Yeah, those Banshees look better now. Give me a health bar. Is that the same? Yes? I think it's the same. No, it's not. These guys are better. But hey, Viper's finally got a real base. It's a real boy now. This one's cloaked, so entry has been denied. The mobility of the Banshees is over. gonna have to deal with this himself. Cloaking tower and the shields are essential items for these expansion bases. Of course, Ducky Lamb is not gonna get that. He's UNSC. Oh, we got the Beagle! Yes! The Beagle. Dodge every shot, that's it. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite clean enough. There's a lot of Banshees as well, so it's very difficult. Plenty of Banshees here to defend. But I think Agonized Storm has no clue that this is happening. SMS is gonna work on stripping the shields right away. Where's the detect? Oh man, where is the detect, man? Only now coming along. What a mess! Alright, the blue Banshees should have more than enough firepower here to defend together with the turret, together with any potential cloaking. Just gonna take out those Nightingales if they can. It's too much to cover on one screen. There's a Ghost in the Machine, but it only took 3 Banshees? Oh, that is not ideal. And they got displaced too. Into the beam. Into the other beam. Oh my goodness, Viper is losing a lot of them. Or at least a lot of them are getting weak. The anti-air turrets are doing their job also. But hey, Stormy Style doesn't seem to have his units around. He's doing a counter-offensive right now. Trying to teleport back to deal with this situation. His base is getting rather weak. There is no healing available. The tanks are more than powerful enough to take it down by themselves. There is the Siphon as well. Base is dead with everything on it not getting recycled. The tanks are more than capable enough of destroying all those vehicles. The Mag Blast doesn't do too much damage under the Engineer Shield's protection. Oh, holy crap, that Decimus Beam is hitting everybody, but again, the Engineer's helping out. Viper's running with the handful Banshees he's got left. I think Stormy Storm is in a pretty good position here. They're able to avoid the beam as well. You can cast behind them rather than in front, as it should be. Yeah, this Desi is just gonna heal up on these guys. Man, that's nuts. Ducky Lamb's base is gonna take a beating here. What base? It's gone. Would be probably worth to take out these guys. There's so many more there. So yeah, next time they better go together. Decimus certainly cannot handle all these. That's like 100 population of pure Banshee at the moment. So yeah, when we're at this point, the Banshees are going to be a problem. No doubt. No doubt about it. My criticism is more about rushing them. Like what Viper did was extremely risky. He got lucky with not having too much anti-air on the other team and them picking them off one by one as they were isolated. If they're a little bit more together, you just can't take the fights. Hey, that's a 3-star honor guard. Oh my god. That's nuts. How did I miss that? I'm guessing I'm missing a lot of things in this. There's a lot going on. But yeah, UNSC once again cannot cloak, cannot make a shield. This is gonna be rather awesome. Ooh, those guys. All of them weakened. Wait. They got displaced. Bandits are furious. Stinging everyone like a hornet. Meanwhile, the actual hornets are just no good. Whoa, whoa, that's it. Okay, Stormy Storm is gonna make it after all. Very nicely turned this game around. Moving on to the next series with them. And Ducky Lamb and Viper have to walk through the losers bracket in a tough set of best of ones. Good stuff. So, with that, betting on Twitch has become much more equal. At 55 to 45% between the two teams. Very nice. GG's. Say the guys in the chat. So next up, these guys are gonna go up against the Dark Knights, which is Liam and Dark Angel. And then Rock Generation is covering right now Samuel Clark versus Yodad. The winner of which is gonna go up against Los Poderosos. Should be fun. Then in the losers bracket, we've got a little bit of progress as well. With losers round done, losers round 2 completely done. And round 3 now underway. So please get those games done and report your scores, guys. If you want to support us, you can do so by following on Twitch, subscribing on YouTube. There's these subscriptions on our website as well, which is essentially our whole membership program. It's first party, so there's no Patreon in the middle. You're supporting us very directly, and you get rewards all the same. As you can see on the screen, we're doing some game giveaways soon again, so thank you very much for the help there. The first tier here is about our basic upkeep, just getting making sure everything is running smoothly and we have some basic maintenance. Then the next item on the list is pay for our video editor, which we're doing, but this is about helping cover it. Next up, about art, so that we can increase our production quality over time, such as making a 2v2 overlay, or maybe even the pick and ban stuff that we've got coming for the 1v1s, and so on and so forth. You can see it all on the screen. Feel free to check it out. I'm gonna go have a very short break, and then we'll jump into the next series. Stay tuned. Hello, everybody. Thank you very much for waiting. Hope you've had a good break as well. Now, next up, we're gonna have Stormy Storm versus Dark Knights. Dark Knights. There you go. Bet away, Twitch. Do the thing. I think they're already in my lobby. No, they're not. No, they're not. I'm gonna have to gather everybody again. Did they invite me, perhaps? Yes. That's great. Easier. Easier for me. And supposedly they already have their picks and bans done. And we've got a bit of news. After this one, Stormy Style actually has to have a little bit of a break. Something about moving to another house. But hopefully he should be just able to get going right away after that. So instead of the winner finals, we'll be jumping into the losers bracket for a little bit. And then back again to the winners bracket. It's a bit of a delay, but shouldn't put the show on hold. And I gotta update my scoreboard, don't I? Color shot the other way. They're now doing their leader bans and the map pick. This is also best of 3, by the way. Just doing a bit of communication with Stormy about his break, but it's all gonna be fine. Our first map is gonna be Rift in this one. And the ban is gonna be Shipmaster from Dark Knights. Now we're waiting for Stormy Storm's ban, and then off we go. Oh, by the way, speaking of Storm, he did donate to one of the tournaments. It's actually gonna go to the Rising. It says Pro, but it's actually for the Rising Star. He asked me to move it, so thank you to Agonized Storm, by the way. And also recently, Scatty Boy has subscribed on the website. Thank you very much to Scatty Boy. We'll play some more. Ovadi has recently subscribed as well 2 weeks ago. Thank you very much for that. Then we've got Chenla's subscription as well from 3 weeks ago. I was gone for all of this, obviously. So really appreciate you guys keep it going even though we're on a break. Crew has done a subscription as well. Much appreciated. It's all on the website. Drenger. That was a month ago. And yeah. I think that's it. I think everything else we covered live. Alrighty. We're ready to go to Rift. Let's do this. Welcome to Rift. We've got another 2v2 from the Rising Star League coming right up. This is Sir Liam White. Although he's dark blue, he's got a light blue body, although his Dark Angel. Together they are Dark Knight, and they're gonna be playing as Colony and Arbiter. On the other side of the map, their opposition, Agonized Storm in the red, and in the yellow, this is Stormy Style. Together they are Stormy Storm. And they're playing as Colony and Anders. Liam with the mini base steal right away. I do wonder whether he'll be able to put on any pressure with that, or whether it's just anything else. Could be, of course, just a little bit of annoyance with a pad. We're about to find out. And it's just a pad. Nothing too crazy, but it slows down the other team a bit. With a good recycle, it can actually pay off. Also, shout out to Technician who has subscribed. Thanks very much. You guys are keeping the lights on, man. But the skid's coming out. That's already second one. So I'm assuming it's going to be paired with the chopper. Yep. And then supposedly followed up by the Capitano. More skids will be required, of course, for that guy. Team Red's taking the power nose. Team Blue a little bit slower with that. So the second generator already for Liam. If he can get some free grunts out of that mini base, it's even better. Skids and chops. It's the name of the game here. Curious if Liam is gonna decide to get an Arbiter out for tier 2. It'll be a pretty good play, because you can definitely run around with that guy and smash some buildings and keep the choppers under control. Slow leaders like Colony and the Hunter Captain definitely have to stay at home for some time at least. Unfortunately for Stormy Style, he doesn't have a garrison in front of his base, so it's not very easy to veg it anywhere. Whereas Red does have disadvantage of having the garrison next door. Is that gonna detonate? Oh! Yep, that's gone. Red team definitely doesn't have enough here to hold back all of this. But the two heroes can get it done. It's just, if this turns into a direct fight, the choppers, they're too low in number. Okay, there's the two heroes now. I do think Dark Angel should have just rammed into them earlier, but now it's a little late. Either way, Liam's expanding. And he's gonna go double raid camp. Is this gonna be for Phantoms, perhaps? No Arbiter place. Unless... Nah, he didn't do the sneaky. Okay. It's pretty standard place. Okay, going forward now with Hunter Capitano, there's no base here to bully. But Stormy Style might be able to get a little bit of a bully play going here. Especially with Colony drop. Especially if backed up by our UNSC buddy, Agonized Storm. Doesn't seem like that's the idea. There's no Hunter Captain being made here. Dark Angel has his own Goliath drop. However, this is taken care of already. Heal on the heal. Keeping the base safe. And the chopper should take care, I think, of the Goliaths, surely. Wait, there's more choppers. The base is toast. Recycled. Denying at least a little bit of leader power XP. And then off we go to the next attack. The Hunter Captain, man. I said it needs to stay home, or this will happen. Now the Goliath's on the fence, the worst kind of situation you can imagine. At least if it was a counter attack, that would be something. But yeah, actually, you know what? They are gonna get the job done. Wow. The drop turret saving the game. Huh. Would not have expected that. It looked dire until that drop turret came in. Nice pickoffs here with the Capitano, and the choppers are back. Still, Dark Angel did take down the base. Like, that's not nothing, you know? Liam, of course, was his favorite unit, the Phantom. He just loves Arbiter. If you ever watch his stream, you will know. We gotta get these Stormy boys to stream as well. Like, on the regular. Okay, Liam is just completely popped. He's just supposedly waiting for his upgrades, but he doesn't actually have a war council, so he can't get the population. How does Dark Angel have another drop again? That's wild, bro. They're certainly gonna lose this base, but at least the other one is up and running. It's got the Capitano now, working on the upgrades there. Siphon Overcharge about to finish. As for Agonized Storm, he just really can't deal with this, guys. This is tough. Missing so many of the shots those Phantoms are. Oh, the teleport and taunt. Nice one. Caught all of these Phantoms. Might be able to pick them all off now with the Wolverine's help, but they are under Conductive Rage, so the healing is pretty significant. The Captain might actually push them away now during the heal at least. Another pickoff right there. Very nicely done. Can you get the Hunter? Yeah. Great. That was nice. But the blue team has picked off all the back minis. I think this base is also gonna get cancelled, honestly. The Hunter Captain here really doesn't have any opposition, right? I mean, what are the Wolverines gonna do about it? Bark next to him menacingly? I don't think so. I don't know how I feel about the addition of Kodiaks, because Liam is just going Phantoms, right? So he can just fly over them, give him the business, and get out again. That's scary. But hey, it is Anders. You give him the Sentinels, and over time it can definitely build up a lot of value. It's just pure Phantom doesn't care. Stolen minis are gonna get taken down eventually. For now, blue team's controlling everything. Gonna have our vehicle upgrade for Dark Angel. Spamming a bunch of Reavers out, which supposedly would deal with any Nightingales. All it really needs is tier 3 at this point. Not working on it just yet. We'll get there. What does he want here? Can't be a generator, he already has 3. And they've got all the power nodes. Let's get Reavers. Oh boy. I gotta say Dark Angel's composition is gonna get blasted pretty hard by the Kodiaks. Especially if they're targeting. If they're just shooting the Capitano, that's fine. He can take it, but everyone else, not so much. Yeah, he pulls back too. Nice takedown of 2 Phantoms. Stopping these units from becoming veteran. Of course, Liam can save him, hopefully. And here come the boys. Now, this is a little bit dangerous because Colony does have Battle Hardened, which at this point you want to get as your next point, supposedly. Already have Devastating Host. Already got the regeneration as well, right? You know what? Actually, I don't think he does. I think that was his 5th point. But yeah, as like 7th point to get the veterancies up, farming those Sentinels. I think that's really, really strong for Colony. Kind of a counter to this Sentinel spam. Yeah, he does not have the combat repair just yet. Goliaths on Goliaths. The other hand, Stormy Star does have combat repair, but that means he doesn't have Devastating Host. Huh. Captain on captain action. Storm's really pushing it here. Trying to get the shield stripped. And potentially looking to drop in. I just don't think the Super Sentinel right now would be the way to go. There's a little bit too many Reavers, no? Maybe not. Maybe not. Especially if more Kodiaks end up moving up. There's a lot of firepower here and no shrouds whatsoever. Liam needs to help. He's got a bunch of engineers. At least he can pop some shields, right? What's he making there? Conduit Incarnate. Where's his zero then? Hey, the shield's back up. How? That's crazy. It goes up so quick again. Yeah, it's important for those Kodiaks to like target the turret or something. Either way, it's gone once more. That should be the last wave of the Sentinels as well. Yeah, see, these back Kodiaks are not shooting, so moving them a little forward would definitely be nice. Nobody's ranking up just yet because Dark Angel is moving around a lot. But if he stood still, if he farmed those Sentinels, I think he could get a lot of tier 3 Reavers. After that, the Super Sentinels, nothing. Ooh, Liam's doing a great job there with Stasis, picking off a handful of units to start off. And now going after the Kodiaks as well. They're getting deleted by those hunters, my god. A Wraith kill too. And now here comes Dark Angel, ready with the cleanup crew. There might still be a little bit too many Kodiaks. Certainly the Sentinel count is nuts. Agonized Storm staying on 82 population, but rapidly losing stuff. Liam may not have all the Phantoms anymore, but he still has a lot of units out of them. Kodiaks are now all gone. Agonized Storm rapidly dropping in population. Never has been able to use the Super Sentinel. Probably never will at this point. He's kind of broke at this time. Arbiters here. And Liam's tier 3, so the last upgrade, Arbiter's Reprisal, is now underway. Also, just one more tool to take out these vehicles. I think Agonized Storm's just getting completely overwhelmed, guys. 25 population. He can call in a Super Sentinel, but will it be worth it? He saved everything for that, but that means he doesn't have other units. Granted, there's not a lot of anti-air here, so I guess he can hold for now. Oh, that's a really good Hunter's Brand as well on Liam's army. Arbiter is not particularly strong right now, and another Phantom gets stolen. The counter blob is not particularly great against buildings, but there are a bunch of elites in there. Vidcon is of Rage, they can do so much. Storm Space is holding for the moment, but for how much longer? There's so many beams connecting with it. Spartan's dead. And the Arbiter is not yet attacking the base itself, by the way. Really took the blue team a moment to establish this kind of pretty souped up army, but now that it is here, I just don't see what red team can do about it. Plenty of anti-building damage here. Time to focus this down, I think. Taking out the Lucas is helpful. See if Team Red can get in a little bit more healing on this. But now the army stasis, I think it's just go time. Stormy Stouch trying to support his other Stormy buddy. Liam on 5,000 supplies, my goodness. Dark Angel on 2,000. They have a lot of resources to recoup their armies if they have to. Population count is fairly low, but 120 still. It's okay, but I think they're getting pushed back here. Lethal power is just too much. Time to teleport out of here. Oh, there's Kodiak just putting in the work. That must be fortified level 3, right? Nope. Level 3 is coming now. That was level 2. So this base is going to be even tougher. We're back to chilling, at least for a short period. But can these guys really push? I don't think so. Arbiter's got something to say about all this too. He's doing his anime sprint, he's cleaning up the minis. Healing up in the process, of course. Big Sentinel doesn't want to play? Granted, there are a bunch of Reavers here, but it's manageable. You can break the shields and then get going again. Somebody needs to spot this because, well, there's just not much happening otherwise. Had a drop in of elites. And they're definitely causing a lot of trouble. Already picking off 2 buildings. The Arbiter has just gotten started. Lost his shields, but he's getting health back from these points of damage he puts in. Should be possible to take out the generator or 2 as well. Does Dark Angel really want to move out? Probably not. He's happy to chill under his shield. He's very nicely spreading his army, so there's no AoE that can really affect him here. His Reavers have taken down quite a bunch of engineers already. Now the Super Sentinels coming home to defend against Liam. Which is so far so good. Great Hunter's brand on the elites. Especially with the anti-infantry turrets helping out now. Finish him. That was an overkill. But I did the job. Oh my god. Well, we missed the thing. Normally I don't want to miss a thing, but hey. I don't own the copyrights. It's a lot of Reavers. They're well prepared for Liam's shenanigans. They know him well. Alright, Liam's gonna leave, I think. Liam! Oh my god, Liam! Your shit is melting. Excuse me, great movement on those Reavers, by the way, just dodging the Banshee shots left and right. Not a full spin to win. That would be better, but it did the job. It's more than enough Reavers to fend this off. Of course, Dark Angel coming in is a different story altogether. Both of them get taunted. I think the yellow one's under too much fire. It's dead. There's no healing. There's no engineer bubbles. Can't stay alive now that the tanks are out. But they are just Anders tanks, so there's nothing special about them. Other than they get their upgrades easily. Still, numerically, Team Red is in a great position. I think they should be able to defend. The Banshees, however, are on the main base. Once again, destroying a bunch of buildings. Every supply pad you take out is a huge deal because Blue Team already owns all of these mini bases. So Agonized Storm, right now pretty poor to be honest, and losing vehicles, losing pads, having to remake all of this, having to remake the turrets even. It's pricey, it adds up, you know. I'm certainly not saying they can push in on this. That might be suicidal, but some good pickoffs here and there. Never hurt anybody. Stormy Style is fully maxed out, so that's great to see. Liam's only on 70 pop. Probably wants to get a different army together. This fleet of Banshees is just not all that. And they're constantly being chased by Reavers. Oh, killing that captain would be huge, but yeah, Dark Angel's not going to allow that. He's teleported out. He'll heal back up. He's already on 1 star. If he can get to 2 or 3 stars, the captain is just a little bit too difficult to take on, honestly, at that point. Got another drop in also. Oh, very nice. I love that jump so that they can all benefit from the worms. Nice one. Gives them a little bit of extra firepower. Range, line of sight, rather. Certainly useful. Great Hunter's Brand. Unfortunately, there was an engineer bubble, so kind of got mitigated, but it was really well placed. There come the Sentinels. Always a great time to push with, especially if you can summon the little ones as well. But hey, Liam's once again on that main base, causing trouble. The Super Sentinel is a very expensive way to reclaim the minis. Let's see if Yellow can do anything here. Dark Angel's regenerating plenty on both the base and the units. Hunter Captain is gonna go down, no doubt. He's super, super weak. No teleport, no skitterers on him, actually. But there will be a call-in for the big drop. Wait. Oh yeah, that's everyone. Liam's back, however, to help clean up, and it will be no problem to do so, even though there's all this electric VFX all over the game. Blue team is winning decisively, no matter how scary it may look. Now, Stormy Style does have the resources to make this all back. Right? That's not an issue. But does Agonize Storm? Not really. Agonize Storm really does not. And I think they're gonna give up. Team Blue, the Dark Knights. Taking game 1. Very well played. That was super fun to watch. Hopefully the next ones are gonna be just as good. Maybe we get a game 3. Who knows? I enjoyed that. Next up, we're gonna go to Frontier. It's a bit of a more aggressive map. You are all about that center mini base. People are gonna get their barracks units out. Snipers are gonna be very critical, so I do think both teams are gonna have UNSC here. Very typical to see would be either Johnson or Serena. Serena in particular, because you just get to freeze over the middle of the map. It's just such a good way to reduce enemy incoming damage and perhaps get some freezing done on the actual units. Shatter combo is just a little too good. But I do have to pay out now the betting peoples. Dark Knights didn't get a lot of votes, so actually a 3.4x returns for everyone that was putting their points on the Dark Knights. And off you go now to the next map, Frontier. Nearly there, guys. We're loading in. Nearly there. Alright, let's hit it. Welcome to Frontier. We have got our blue team, the Dark Knights, represented by Liam White and Dark Angel in the dark blue and light blue respectively, playing as Cutter and Atriox. And on the other side we've got the Stormy Storm, Agonized Storm, and the Stormy Style, playing as Serena and Jerome. Should be a pretty strong combination, especially if they get the center of the map control going with a power node grab and sniper support and all that. So it's all about. Agonized Storm will have to have a barracks back home or on the mini base. I think back home is probably for the best. Yeah, he's already going for it as the 4th building. Wait, Liam actually is putting a supply pad in the middle? That's interesting to see. Stormy Style, ditto. They're both just gonna put the barracks home, I guess. That's exactly what we're seeing. And there goes the barracks for Stormy. I was a little worried it wouldn't be, but these guys are not gonna make mistakes like that. Two Marines are kind of outnumbered here, even with the support of the Icicles. I don't think they can make this victory happen. Actually, I'm wrong. It's crazy. Now there's more than enough stuff with the snipers also coming in. I'm curious if Stormy will be pumping out snipers himself. Yes, looks like it. But then you follow up with some cryo troopers. Should be more than fine to do that. Oh wait, cryo troopers are from Agonized Storm. My bad. But it should be a mix. After you have 2 free snipers, it gets really difficult to manage them properly. I think 4 is like the upper limit of what you can properly micromanage, because, you know, 2 snipers kill 1 sniper in 1 shot. Don't really want to make much more than that. 2 of them you can kind of... 2 groups of 2, I mean, you can kind of micro that. But 3, that's too much. Suicide grunts from Dark Angel as well as choppers. Well, they're getting pushed back pretty hard. It should be easy for the all-unit C team to take a power node again. And there's the cryo troopers as predicted as well. It's gonna slow down these brutes quite a bit on their way through the map. There is no turret back home still. Would be a big help if there was. But hey, you got rid of the barracks. We're gonna see a bison instead from the armory, which is inherently a little bit of a risk. If there's enough choppers, they can certainly just ram that thing down. Ooh, very nice micro on those snipers, dodging the grenades, dodging the other sniper, and getting the pickups. Fantastic work. But these Marines are just a little bit too high in number. The sniper is faster than them just barely, even though there's a time for heroes buff. But if the sniper goes diagonally, the Marines can catch up. Not gonna happen here. Wow, this is where the defenders were. Brutal. Team's gonna lose the middle mini base. That's annoying. It's always annoying to lose that. Oh, the chopper's doing such a good job catching the Marines there. The suicide grunt will clean up. Plus snipers, of course. Yeah, lots of losses for a yellow player. Stormy Style. He's in so much trouble. If these guys just double up on this, if they can catch the remaining snipers, that's even bigger. But, yeah, I just don't see it, honestly. Not with the Bison around. I think blue team has to go and heal up everything they've got. There's plenty of hurt snipers here, so definitely worth taking a moment. Stormy Style knows he was behind for a while, so he's trying to go for the double base. If he can get away with one, that's good. Maybe the other base will attract the attention of Team Blue. Liam himself is expanding. Rock Angel as well. It will be time for tier 2 for both of these guys. Same for Team Red, of course. I'm not entirely sure whether Team Red can actually hold on here, guys. This is looking rough. 4 power nodes now under control of Team Blue. That certainly is going to catapult the power right into tier 3. Great pick on that Mastodon as well. Every single one that you can take out of the game before tier 2 starts is just a big deal. They train slowly, they're expensive. So yeah, well done there. Also know about this base now. Probably don't want to mess with the 2 heroes there. Wait, they're gonna mess. They're gonna mess. Oh man. So many snipers on both sides. Holy crap, he just killed 3 snipers. That's it, that's it. There's no way that Team Red can hold on. No way. What are they gonna do? I mean, they've got a Kodiak that's super nice against all this infantry. I think it will get them to pull back. Game's gearing up for combat tech and all that stuff. Would there be more Kodiaks, I wonder? Well, looks like it. Looks like it. Lots of Kodiaks, in fact. Wow, those Marines are all gone. They've got a heal available for the base. Was very much needed. I think Team Blue needs to chill. They're already ahead in base terms, so just hold on to that advantage, keep building up, come back stronger. They have 5 power nodes. Like, all that stuff really adds up, guys. Oh my god, that's such a good catch. Walks over the mines, gets beamed to death. Jerome has to be remade now. Which is about an even resource trade. Even trades are fantastic right now, when you're ahead. The Agonized Storm is about to lose this base. There's just no way to hold that. Everyone's out of position. The Diego is way too strong for the Warthogs to fight. Brutal ODST drop. That could very well decide the game by itself. the ODSTs are getting picked off. Great job by the Kodiaks. Some of these are ice Kodiaks, by the way. Wait, is Liam taking that? Oh, nice. That's a big play. But it will get silenced there. No way out. Shroud or two would be very helpful for Team Blue. Are they making any? Doesn't look like it. Ooh. Tell you what, this Bison actually is well on the way to starring up. Can't be far out now. One star Bison. There we go. Might get Plasma Mind, however. It's very important to take those. Oh my god. Oh my god, the hero died. That Jerome is not very lucky this game. Wrong place, wrong time, you could say. Not even sure the Spartan will make it out, but without line of sight to him, nobody's gonna damage there. Very tough to hold on here to deal life. Stormy Style on 28, Population Agonized Storm on 38, Dark Angel on 48, Liam on 36, but he's tier 3. Agonized Storm is tier 3 as well, I guess. That Bison can definitely do a lot of work. Oh, good thing we caught that. Damn. 3 buildings gone immediately. A little late for the heal, my friends. A little late for that. Liam here with the ODST Assault Group as well. Should be able to put some satchels down and get rid of some further buildings. Tank's gonna take a bit of a beating. Wolverine's under the shroud of the smoke, so can't shoot back just yet. And now it's frozen. Great opportunity to take it out. Oh wow, that's great. It got shattered. 2 tanks on the defense now. Fantastic. But meanwhile, the beam taking out the Vulture and ODST drop on the Agonized Storm space. I'm not sure that Generator can make it, honestly, but hey, I guess the ODSTs are freezing over. So it's all good. At some point, Liam has to swap into Vultures himself, because this isn't working. It was great to take down some buildings, but the cost is so high, you just make some Vultures and it's so much easier. Storm staying on 30 pop, but his income is hurting, man. Stormy Style has a lot of resources, but isn't doing much with it. I'm assuming he's waiting for Omega Team to really get some value out of that. There we go with Liam's Vultures. He's had the idea before me. I just haven't checked here. It's my bad. But yeah, he knows what to do. He's got this. No air upgrades? I'm guessing he already would have one, at least. Yeah, once they build up to 5 Vultures, these UNSC bases are toast. So that's one of the problems with going pure UNSC, because you don't even have engineer bubbles to help out there. Once the Vulture numbers go nuts, you don't have a defense. And also generally Wolverines are like less functional against them. You can certainly outnumber vultures though. Unfortunately, this Bison doesn't have a star. It's gonna be increasingly difficult to get them too. As much as it's helpful to still have some Kodiaks, once there's air units in play, they just can't shoot up there. Rifled barrel chosen is doing so much damage to this army. No one can really hit back. But how's Liam doing? Got 4 vultures here. Definitely the main base, tier 3 main base, is a lot more difficult to strike down here. So he's just gonna go for the pads, which are gonna get one shot, obviously. But the turret's gone, the infantry can also contribute a lot better to a more freezing zone. Is Liam healing Stormy now? I think so. Oh my god. He's telling him to get out. My Halo Wars to English translation. Agonized Storm is mega toast. There's no way to save him at this point. Oh, Omega Team could do it. Take over the 3 vultures. Nice one. Stormy's style is still tier 2, by the way. Okay, I did not see that coming. This will keep Agonized Storm alive a little longer. Liam has been beaten back for the moment. What about next round? Man's still on 1 base. Meanwhile, Liam has his second 7-slot base. Oh wait, this is not 7 slots yet. But he's working on it. So plenty of resources. We got a 1 star. Can they break this though? There's not a whole lot of anti-air, so I like these Spartan vultures' chances. Turret somewhere in here. That was. Holy crap. That's a great drop. Actually, the Archangel might be in a tiny bit of trouble, but it is his 3rd base. I think he can take it. Once Liam is back with more vultures, well. Oh wait. He's going after the base there. He snuck through a vulture. Oh my god. So much damage. There's ODSTs as well, there's a tank. They don't need to take down the generator. All they need to do is focus on the base. Maybe there's an archer missile coming in soon as well for Liam. Oh my god. He did have one. His base is toast. There's no way to save it. Even with the 3 Spartans around. What a disaster. What a disaster. You know, Omega Team was forever gonna steal other vultures. That's a given. But now, without a base, there's nothing left to do, ladies and gentlemen. There's nothing left to do. There's no way they can reclaim that, realistically speaking. And Dark Knights are victorious. They're moving into the winners finals here. Beautifully played. Stormy Storm has got a longer way to go through the losers bracket. And I believe that Stormy is actually going to have to go on a longer break now. So we're covering a little bit of the losers bracket as a result. Which is not a problem at all. Yeah, with the Kodiaks, the problem is if you're attacking, you really have to manually target. If you just let them shoot at random units, it will probably allow base shields to come up. And that's exactly what we've seen happening. So it's very important to at least direct one of the Kodiaks to do damage to the base while you shoot units. But ideally, you just really focus down the base with it. Right, with Anders, especially, you just summon in so many Sentinels anyway. They'll be dealing with the ground army. Your ally can cover you, and you just really focus down the base. Of course, shield juggling is a problem. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Alright, we don't really have a match yet. So Dakir Viper is playing against Womboland, who is... who's Womboland? They are iWombo and Lemonland together. Sensible name. Sensible name. And the winner of that is going to go up against Cheese and Turtle. So that is the match I'd like to cover. This is what I'm talking about in the losers bracket. This is where Stormy Storm is going to be. And this is what I'd like to start covering. So we get a taste of the other side of the bracket as well. I'm just going to wait for the result of match 24. And I'm looking up right now. Are they playing? Okay. Yep, we've got the result. We can go. We can go right away. I'm securing this spot. So Dakir Viper has supposedly won. Oh wait, with Stormy Storm actually going on the break, I could just cover the... What am I doing? I can cover the main thing. Yeah, we don't have to go to the losers bracket just yet. Although there will be a problem with that down the line. So match 27, we can remove this label. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I got confused. So we can actually wait for the result of Rock's game that he's currently covering. Let's take a look where they are. They've got ads. Of course they do. They're in game 3, so it shouldn't be too long, guys. I'm gonna go on a short break again. Do a refresh, right? Yeah, but I'm completely wrong about everything. So we can do the match 16 winner finals. Dark Knights against whoever wins between Sam the Clark and Los Poderosos. So this should be great. And then we'll be back to look at the losers round if necessary. There will be a longer lead up there. So I'm pretty sure we are going to have to cast losers round 5 or something. But yeah, guys, until we start, that will be a minute. So please hit the follow button on Twitch, the subscribe on YouTube, and we're also on Blue Sky now, so really appreciate if you guys check that out. Other than that, you can support us directly on the website with our subscription package, which is our very own membership thing. We run it like a Patreon, but it's ours, not Patreon's. Haha. And you can directly support the individual tournaments. Which you guys have already done quite a bit for the upcoming Rising Star. It's gonna have almost a tripled prize pool thanks to the donations. Thank you so much for that. Definitely need something for the Rising Star 2v2 and the Pro League though, if you guys can look into that. Not in a rush, of course. It's only happening a little bit into the future. If you're one of the pro players watching right now, there are signups available to that right away. So you can go into the Grizzlies Pro League right there. Only 4 people are signed up. And of course, the signups are available for the other stuff, but this is what we're pinning on the homepage. You can see here, this is the order of things. We've got the Rising Star 1v1 tournament coming up as well. Already 7 signups there. And we've got the Amateur League coming back, ditto. But that's gonna be in March. So, guys, with that, I'm gonna go on a short break. Watch some Rock Generation in the meantime. And then we'll be back with the winners finals, yeah? See you there. Hi, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for waiting, much appreciated. So, we've got the result. The result is here. That we've got Sam the Clark and Los Poderosos wrapped up. Rock Generation, thank you very much for casting that bit. There's more to do down there. 2-1. Sam the Clark has been victorious. They're the top seed in this, so I'm gonna be really curious how Dark Knights are gonna do against that. Now, this is still gonna be a best of 3 here in the winners finals, but then off we go to the losers bracket afterwards. And you know, maybe we won't have time to cover the losers semis ourselves, but if we do, then we will do that. Very likely not though, because Stormy is gonna be away. So yeah, I don't know. This is starting later. I think it might happen that we end up covering the losers semis. Either way, this is now our match, Sam the Clark versus Dark Knights. So the betting will open right away, and I'm gonna see if I can join these guys in a lobby. Great to see the tournament progressing so smoothly today. Smoother than my brain. Just need to get the boys invited. Working on that right now. Are on it. Get these boys in the lobby. You guys are watching Sam and Clark, but please hop in. Yo dad. Get it? It's like yo mama, but it's yo dad. Anyway. Got the guys in the lobby. Let's see if we can get going with our picks and bans. And you guys can get started with your betting. Okay, let's see. Let's see if they're replying. They are now. We've got the map pick, then Dark Knights bands. Oh, and band, because the top seed bands actually. But yeah, we're gonna go to Rift. Followed by the leader band from Team Liam. Dark Knights is banned next. I think they fell asleep. Certainly I'm white. Wake up. Oh, Dark is here. It's a big tourney, hell yes. It is, what, 34 people? So I'm pretty damn happy about that. For a 2v2, that's huge. Pretty good to see all the peoples playing. You know, there's nothing wrong with the slightly smaller ones, but hey. It still feels the same as the 1v1s in terms of time because, well, 2v2s are first off quicker, and also because, you know, it's only 17 teams, so it feels like 17 players. But it's actually double. Still waiting for that ban. Good to see Void Slates as well. Wait, why are we starting? Oh, Yap ban. Okay. Well, we're all Gucci then. With the bans of Arbiter and Yap. A little bit fewer banished leaders. Might see a certain amount of UNSC at least. Let's see how that goes. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to hit the rift. Let's go. Almost correct timing. We are loading in. Nearly there. very even on the betting, you guys. Well done. Well done. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the winners finals of our Rising Star 2v2 tournament. This is Sir Liam White in the dark blue, and in the light blue we've got Dark Angel. Together they are Dark Knights. It's their team name. They're playing as Shipmaster and Colony here. And then on the other side of the map we've got Sam the Bold as well as Von Clausewitz. And they are playing as Anders as well as Shipmaster. Very standard build orders. Tournament has 150 pounds on the line. If you guys want the next one to be bigger, you can directly donate to the prize pool, of course. It's 1-to-1. Each tournament format has a dedicated goal associated on our website. You can check it out. Thanks in advance to everyone. The next Rising Star has already been pretty much tripled, but that's the 1v1, not the 2v2. Okay, Heroes coming out there soon. Sam's likely gonna do the same. But wait, he actually stole a mini base. That's big. But so did Liam. You've seen him do that in the previous game. Liam really likes to do that with his Shippy. Arbiter is banned in this one, so is Yap Yap, so we're not gonna see either of those leaders from any of the teams. And this is gonna be a Douglas, of course, being Anders. Sam's going for a double generator, no hero or anything like that. We might still see... We might still see a swap into Ghosts, but it's exceedingly unlikely the longer time goes on. Because you just take a power node and boom, you're tier 2. Interesting to see all banished from Team Blue over here. And by the way, Sam the Clark are the highest rated team in this. Just want to put that out there. They got the highest seeding because of their super high MMR. I'm assuming they play a lot together anyway. I got to see Rare DNA on YouTube now. Chat may be less active, but the stream is higher quality on YouTube. Just putting it out there. So Twitchers are gonna have to put up with the blurriness. Okay, we've got the Skitterer choppers coming in, and that definitely cleans up infantry, especially grunts. No contest there. But of course the Spartan can turn that around very quick. Liam's trying to go tier 2 and he does click up. Got Dark Angel not doing the same. I'm assuming he's spending a lot of the power on the harvesters here. Didn't see him upgrade the chopper, so that's probably not happening, but the skits are already quite expensive as an addition. These grunts are faster than the Hellbringers or the Spartans, so they can definitely get away from this. But really, at the highest level, there's not much happening right now. Everybody went tier 2. Well, Clausewitz is doing it as well. It's just Dark Angel that's last with that, but he does have the base underway, which is nice to see. Liam has been just a bit faster with everything. And really nice news for the blue team has been that they're controlling all the power nodes for so long already. Definitely helps them get some extra resources going. And I think that's a Goliath drop, right? Yep. That mini base is toast. One more little thing to take over for these guys. I don't know, the red team has been extremely inactive this game. They're gonna have to put something together because the pressure is certainly building up on them. The drop turret's always annoying. It will force you back. Very, very high firepower from that thing. Warthog's now here to defend. I'm not sure the mini base can hold though, even with just the one Goliath attacking it. Especially if Dark Angel adds a little bit of reset micro. You can increase the DPS somewhat. I should probably just attack the mini base, but oh well, no big deal. This Warthog will kill every single grunt. And then the mini base is next, so Liam definitely cannot keep that, but he's got such a big force here together with Dark Angel, plus the engineers from the spirit support, plus the actual high rank units. Okay, the beam's coming down, but there's a double engineer bubble. There's actually extra engineers getting called in. Unfortunately, the engineers did go down quite a bit, but plenty left here, and there's gonna be more reinforcements, including the Hunter Capitano, so the pressure is really building up, as I said before. The red team just needs more stuff, man. They don't have a whole lot of resources. Clausewitz doesn't have Kodiaks or anything like that yet. It's just Warthogs. And let me tell you, this Capitano can certainly handle it, and he gets into the garrison before the Spartan. That's a pretty big moment right there. Clicking first can be such a little devastating thing. Oh, the beam right in the middle of the engineers. There's no extract. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. The Hunter's going down too. This is a disaster. So many units lost to that one beam. And key units too, they really mattered when it came to holding this. Well, Spartan's now on low shields. The Capitano is gonna step out. He's got a star on him already. The Spartans, easy pickings, really. Warthogs, ditto. Some further experience there. Ooh, nice pickup on that engineer as well. Sure, these guys can't really destroy the base, but you can destroy every unit that comes out of it. And as Team Blue will be rallying onwards, they're gonna just secure this position even harder over time. Dark Angel getting a little bit of extra supplies from Liam. He must be communicating well. Gotta be careful with those high ground rangers. You need to get some vision on them with the engineers and then shoot them down. Or just run away from it, like you could stand the hero there. Great micro on the healing. Making sure that the engineers keep going. Clauswitz's base is in so much trouble. It's getting red barred. And now he's sacrificing all the buildings on it to get a little bit of a refund. Better than nothing, better than having them all be destroyed, giving the position, the experience. Team Blue is kind of dominant, and I think it's going to stay that way with their extra bases. Very nicely fortified. They can potentially even take this over. Liam's feeling brave enough to make locusts at this point. You know, when you're ahead, sure, go for it. Thanks for stopping by, Phoenixer. Great takedown there. Oh wait, the Spartan misses the steal. It would be so nice to get a hijack on something like a Skitter or Reaver, but easier said than done sometimes. It's important to save all those guys, but man, they're far away from the front now. Another spirit support, wow. Okay, that might have been a little overeager. Liam will have to save that hunter at the very least. But yeah, spirit has been going to town. Overall, it ended up being quite a good drop. There's a lot of units here for Team Blue. And Team Red just is going to have to rely on the Super Sentinel at this point. They pulled their resources together to get this done. But actually, von Clausewitz has so much power, it's kind of ridiculous. He should send some to Sam. If Sam can get some extra upgrades, if he can go tier 3, maybe there's a higher chance of holding. Oh man, the displacement and the beam together doing a lot of work on this combined army. But here, they're still getting a lot of pickoffs. And they did manage to teleport out, but the Super Sentinel can now be a bit of a bully. So maybe this has been the moment that Team Red has been waiting for. Sam the Clark doing pretty good. Oh, great pickoff on that Spartan. Very important to get every little pickoff against the Anders player while they're down on one base. That's a lot of resources in the bank, though. Can't shoot what you can't see. A cloaked base shutting the door von Clausewitz's face. The detectors are this one Wolverine, I guess. That's it, right? There's no Nightingale. Rough stuff. As both Banished players will be able to cloak up all their bases. The Super Sentinel, offensively speaking, is not a thing. Both players have a lot of Reavers. They're gonna bully this thing. I don't think it can make it. It's dead. Wow, that was the worst Super Sentinel ever. It didn't do anything. Oh man, that's tough. And you know what? I'd be shocked if Dark Angel didn't have his big drop ready. Like, it's got to be soon now, right? Just need a little bit of power. Is this the biggest tournament ever? No. No. In the early days, we had rather big ones, like 50, 60 people. Like before meta plays. It's one of the bigger meta plays ones, that's for sure. 34, I don't think we ever had a bigger one at meta plays. Yeah, 34 players is a lot. We're definitely still growing, like. It's hard to get the reach, but it's slowly working out. Nice wiggles on this button. I like the wiggles. Well, how do you stop all this? This is nothing for a red player, sir. 24 population and sub turrets and a dream, I guess. Yep, the dream has evaporated, as has Sam the Clark, but it's a best of 3. There is hope. There is, in fact, hope here. The Dark Knights just seemingly kinda unstoppable today. They're playing so well. A lot more in the Noble days, right? Yeah, that's kind of expected, right? See if the next game can be picked by the guys. It's gonna be Bedrock. That's of course Sam the Clark's pick because the losing team picks next map. But yeah, we've got 18 tournaments for this season, aka this year, because we're just going with years now. Still doing a best of 3 in this one. Only the finals, the grand finals will be best of 5. Wait. No, they're right. It's best of 5, I got it wrong. So sorry guys. I'll make sure to include that in the cast. Did the bot fall asleep? Sometimes it does that. Okay. It's asleep. Go to Bedrock. Go, go, go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. But I made a mistake in the last one. It's actually a best of 5. And I was talking about the best of 3 setup. Anyway, best of 5, okay? There's plenty more games here to go. Liam's in the dark blue. In the light blue, we've got Dark Angel. And together, they are Dark Knights. They're playing as Forge and Decimus. Then on the other side of the map here, we've got Von Clausewitz in the red. And we've also got Sam Vold in the yellow. They are playing as Decimus and Cutter. The Dark Knights are up 1 point going into the best of 5. It's quite the momentum play. I'm really liking their leaders here as well, like Forge on Bedrock. If you get to do a little bit of a Kodiak drop, it can definitely stop bases from happening. Decimus Banshees are fantastic. Decimus drop is fantastic. As for the other team, you know, Cutter and Decimus, it's similar. Definitely similar, but Forge does have the better economy. So as long as the drops don't completely take control over the game, Forge, I think, is technically better here. That's just my view. I'd be curious if we're gonna see a Jackrabbit based early game. It's probably not gonna happen, but it goes well with the Forge Hog. You just make like 5-6 rabbits. Maybe more if necessary. But of course, we're gonna see a Spartan and Marines from our Cutter player, as well as the extra mini base getting picked up. Dark Angel's printing those choppers. I really like that Liam is trying to take this power node early on, like he's got the hero to help. But the red team is already ahead of all this. Ooh. Liam is going for the Jackrabbit pump, interesting. There'll be quite a lot of production, but against the choppers, they're not the best. Especially at such a high number. You know, you get a Spartan Slam and a Vortex and actual chopper ramps against the Forge Hog, it will disappear. That's something to keep in mind. Great job with the choppers there by Sam. A lot of darks once again getting picked up, but hey, that Vortex is equally fantastic. Getting a lot of kills right now. But of course, Sam has one himself. Catching the Warthog as discussed. Are we gonna see a Spartan Slam? Doesn't need it. Wow. Warthog has disappeared. How are they gonna hold on against the ODST drop now? I'm not sure they can, guys. This might just end the game on ODST. Such a big onslaught of Marines coming this way. They have grenades as well. It's really just a matter of getting 800 resources and that final leader power point, which is there now. Quickly received some power. Or cancelled something. Power, supplies. Yeah, here come the ODSTs right on top of the Jackrabbits. What Jackrabbits? They're gone. And the buildings are next. Dark Angel, I don't think he has got anything to hold this with. Liam doesn't have any good offensive tools. I guess he would have, like Scatter Bomb is his only tool available still. If he can get the infantry good with that, then that's one way out of this, but I think it's too far gone already. Having lost that many buildings, the base being on such low health. What Crushers needs to do is just spread out. man. These buildings are toast. They're going for the main now. ODSC satchels are placed. Oh boy. Yeah, Dark Angel's out of this one. You guys are also placing their extra bases behind this. And while Dark can build a base, I don't think they can hold it. It's gonna be the 4th point coming, and you know, Liam is pumping Warthogs, that's nice, but he's gonna have to deal with Diegos soon. Beam's okay, but Cautious has got this. Good split. Oh, the scatter bomb is huge. Oh, that split was once again really good. Vortex is gonna catch some of the units, and Spartan can tank like a champ. Crazy. Either way, the infantry army is mostly gone, but that costs these guys a lot. Liam having to now go up against several hunters is just brutal. Oh my god, this Warthog is toast, man. Wait, he got out? Huh. I guess the army wasn't told to attack. Well, Liam with his cute little 4 cars looking looking to do business, but these guys have an entire army. $80 pop. Basically $80 pop. Yeah, they can't hold this. Dark Angel's gonna lose the base again. Selling everything he can in order to try and buy one more base, but it's just easier said than done. Selling the generator, of course, is helpful. Nate, thanks Rock Generation for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thanks for covering the tournament. And welcome all the Rock viewers. Oh boy. Dark Angel's base is getting nuked. He's on a timer. These guys are desperately trying to hold on. Liam pumped so many Warthogs out to try and get some kind of advantage back, but it's just so difficult to do it. I just don't know what they're gonna do about this complete full army. Bunch of Warthogs can't beat that. And Liam doesn't have turrets. So the base defense is gonna be even harder. And we're pretty deep into the game, right? So the damage donut can't be too far out. Oh god. I didn't expect it's already now. But it's time to spin to win. Oh wait, Liam has got the big bombas. However, they mostly miss. Once again, a really good two-way split there. He's trying to heal, but it doesn't matter. It's all ogre. One. Got ourselves a series for sure. So, Sam, the Clark voters, you are getting a hefty reward, 23x-ing your bet. I think that's pretty good, hey? Here, go, take it. Oh, wait. There's a delay. We gotta wait for the delay to happen as well. Wow, now we have 96 viewers. That's fantastic. It's one of the biggest tournaments we've done in terms of player numbers, so I'm pretty damn happy here. Let's go. Alright, I think it's obvious the result we're seeing on the screen, so let's hit it. Next up, we're going to Vault. Enjoy. Okay, and we're starting to load in. Timing was almost okay. We'll get him next time. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got your game 3. This is gonna be a pretty big series. I'm starting to feel like maybe a 5-gamer even. Liam is the gamer in the dark blue. Dark Angel in the light blue. Together, they're the Dark Knights, playing as Cutter and Pavium. And on the other side of the map, we've got in the yellow Sam the Bold, and in the red, von Clausewitz. Together, they're Sam the Clark, and they're playing as Colony and Isabel. Oh yeah, I've re-enabled the high quality foliage, so now that Nvidia has finally fixed the foliage glitch, we can enjoy the maps as they were intended to be. Just ever so slightly more pretty. Standard builds through and through. Dark Angel is going for the double harvester, of course, with the burnout. But so far, there's no second chopper that I can see from him. Sometimes people do that. He went for the mini base instead. So it's still pretty interesting to have this raid camp right here and then going across to hit Sam's one. I think that has high potential. Let's see how that does. The other guys are just going pretty standard. Von Clausewitz actually with the second generator early on rather than going after the minis as Liam is. I think Liam can secure himself the middle mini, right? What was he again? Cutter, right? Yeah. So he's happy to stay in tier 1 a little longer. Clausewitz was Isabel, so more interested in vehicle play anyhow. It's not the easiest to stay on top of that with tier 1 Cutter. So eventually Liam is gonna want to get into tier 2 himself. Yes, the foliage glitch is fixed, but you do need like the new Nvidia drivers. So make sure to upgrade. Or update. You don't have to have new hardware or anything. Let the forestry grow. Yeah, man. It's these little grassy patches, like the flowers. This is just a green mush without the setting. So certainly appreciating it. And these little bushes, obviously. It's very nice as well. And Liam's doing a pretty good job of picking off a handful of stragglers. It's always worth doing. So the Bold's gonna lose the middle mini. Dark Angel actually didn't end up going for the pressure on the other side of the map. This is such a completely usual case of double or even triple Warthog with an extra base beforehand. I actually like to click up to tier 2 first and then make the base, but hey. Because then at least you have a few Warthogs to help defend it. Not so much the case now. And this base is gonna get taken down for sure. And even worse, the choppers are getting on top of the base of Sam the Bold, easily able to take out the Skitterer chopper and the lone Skitterer too. Are the brutes coming up here? Because I certainly don't think everybody is needed here. Oh man, they're all over the mini base as well. Granted, it should be possible to get the Hunter Captain out. But with all of red team now going tier 2, blue team has overall control over the map. And this is a good opportunity to grab the remaining power nodes and just really get the resources flowing. Very nice rain of fire there in the middle of the buildings, hitting the extractors. Oh man, those ODSTs could do so much damage right now. Why aren't they throwing their satchels? There's brutes as well coming. I guess they're more interested in taking down the raid camp, but yeah, the extractor's right there. Oh. Oh wait, they're throwing it at the harvester to make sure that Sam can't make other units. Or turrets for that matter. Yeah, he's pretty broke. Well, Clausius will have to do everything he can to pump Warthogs, and he does not have enough money to keep pumping them consistently. The Hunter Capitano is here, and his taunt upgrade will finish, but I think the Spartan alone can keep him at bay for long enough to destroy all the buildings here with the others. That's tough, buddy. That is tough. Is there anything else coming from Dark? No, doesn't look like it, but he can put an end to that base over there. Alright, the Warthog count is starting to rise. I think this is it for the infantry. Gonna have to leave. Maybe the Spartan can do a mine combo if Liam has gone for the mines. The Marines do have grenades, which is a little bit helpful, but doesn't solve the problem ultimately. And I have to respect this a little. But hey, a lot of damage was already done. It's looking not bad. Hey, that Spartan actually getting the steal off is huge. Was gonna get killed anyhow, but making it out of this is even better. Now with a bit of micro on the Diego, it's possible to take out the big Warthog, which I assume would be the goal. Oh no, he's going into the Capitano. Yep, that's it. Probably not gonna make it out of this. Oh wait, it's fine. Warthogs are still a pretty large number. And Liam may or may not be able to hold that base if he's getting a Hornet and a Hornet and a Nightingale. Okay, it's a Nightingale, not a Hornet. Cyclops should be done. Ooh, is this gonna work? Nah. Loses both of the buildings, that's rough. And Cyclops is easy pickings without the veterancy. Pretty weak sauce. There's no mines in the way this time either, and this Nightingale is toast. Tisa back. I don't think they're gonna do much. Yeah, it's not much of a muchness at all. Now this is what the guys needed. A handful hunters. Handful Diegos. Whoa! I think blue team has won again. With all the Warthogs dead, they're not gonna try to make a comeback happen. Yeah man, Dark Knights performing so well today. And all their voters are gonna be happy. Didn't expect a Pavium. That was kind of cool. So, the losing team, Sander Clark, will be picking the next map. Which is going to be Frontier. I love how quickly everything's moving today, guys. Like, the guys are really on point, I think. This is how I like it. All the action happening in quick succession. The good news is that Stormy Storm is also playing their match, so we're gonna be perfectly on time as we wrap up this series, I think. Send you guys to Frontier, eh? Wow, guys, did you hear this? Yo, Tesla just announced that him and Krilly are winning the next tournament. Sick. We'll get there. Tech will not replace us. Oh my god. Huge stream. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this one today. This is great. I mean, we just came out of hibernation, so to, you know, get up to the 90s, 90 plus. That's solid. And to have 4 players in a small 2v2 tournament, even better. Imagine what happens when people start donating to the prize pool. Like they did in the 1v1 that's coming up. It's gonna be sick. Anyways, the guys are in. Here we go. In the blue color. Liam White going generator first. Wow. On Frontier as well. Dark Angel on the other hand. Going for usual harvester business. Jerome and Atriox. Wow, my brain just froze. Sam the Bold on the other side in the yellow, as well as his buddy von Clausewitz, and they are playing as Jerome and Atriox. That's the same thing. It's a mirror matchup. You'll never see this in our 1v1s anymore. As we're approaching the 1v1 tournaments, you'll see a draft format. No mirrors. tons of bans. Should be sick. Alright, Liam. I'm going hero, right? Thoughts on how many people signed up? I'm just super happy about that. Like, even though, you know, some people complain about the top end of the A tier being too hard, or wanting to have some of the very top S tier guys in there. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's all about where you draw a line for others to still want to play. Because if Rock Generation teams up with EOD, what are you gonna do, you know? Okay, everybody dies, I guess. But I think we're striking a balance. I think the numbers are showing that what we're doing roughly works. And we just have to cut it off somewhere, otherwise people lose interest with the very, very best smashing everyone, right? But I think it would be ideal if we can squeeze out a few more pro tournaments. So there is a gap at the end of the year. We either extend it there, or we spam pro show matches, something like that, because I think the pros are losing out this season. That's my overall impressions. That the winter that's coming up at the end of the year, I want to use for that. Pro show matches. Okay. From Clashblades also getting the hero out. Hero. It's a mirror matchup by definition. Whoever has more stuff and better micro wins. Snipers play a critical part in this, of course. Especially if you can train your snipers on snipers, that's ideal. Jerome is a very good way to control the sniper numbers because of his tracking shots. Whoa, Liam has just eaten it. Is this gonna actually detonate as well? Holy crap! Liam is gone. He's no more. That was a really good Vombo combo from Clausewitz. He's playing so well today. Certainly on the micro front with the craziest splits and these Vombo combos, he's delivering. And that's it. 2-2, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that ended abruptly and quickly. Amazing. GG. Oh. It's going to game 5, as the prophecy has foretold. It was written in the script. Script or scripture? I'm not even sure. One of those. That was a really good Vombo combo there with the mines and the Jerome stun. Oh my god. Well, even dark. We're gonna have to pick a last map. Huge massive. Huge massive. Okay. Alright, Liam. Where are you at? We're dark. Alright, guys, I think Hosty is gonna be off shortly. So do report your scores on your way out. Or on his way out. After that, there's 3 more series for me to cover. And then we're Gucci. It's walked into the draw. Yeah, it happens. And the team games can get laggy, so no one's blaming you. Sometimes these things just happen. And you either look or not, so are we gonna get our game 5 or what? Freaking chat, man. Okay. I know you just want your points, that's why you're acting up. Let's give you the points. It's nice. What? 1.66x return? Nice one. Oh, and also shout out to Sean, Team Respawn Sean, who's also covering matches today. The last map in this one is gonna be Fissures, so let's hit it. Fissures is allowed, by the way, in the Rising Star. It's just the pro one that doesn't have it. Let's go. Cool. Guys are not ready to pick their leaders. Not yet. Anyway, it's coming. Soon TM. Sean isn't TR. I know. It's just an old meme. I'm getting old, so I'm only using old memes now. Hey, Muramasa Sanju sent us 10 bits. Thank you. Appreciate the biddies. Can feed our team some pizza with that. Red team really doesn't want to pick a leader. I guess they gotta be careful to not double pick. Huh. What's going on? Ah, we're fine. We're fine. We're loading in now. Oh god. Oh god, what is this? Ah. Would have never expected that. Oh my god, it's all UNSC! Oh my god! Liam White! Dark Angel! These two! You're kidding me. Isabel and Johnson. Okay. I'll take it. I'm happy. I never get to cast this kind of stuff. We've got Johnson and Forge on the other side, with von Clausewitz and Sam the Bold in the red and yellow respectively. I'll very happily take this. Just, what is the strat gonna be? Bunker Wars? Or is it all about the vehicles? Can we even get the ODST soundtrack? All the stars are aligned, except for von Clausewitz losing that Marine. That's an ouchie. At least he gets the garrison and secures the power with that. Of course, Liam's gonna bully. Wait, Liam? Are we going double gen? Wow. Daring today. Sergeant Johnson and Sniper, supposedly? Yep. Gotta put that all in the bunker. Dark Angel a little bit further along, maybe. Or not. Doesn't have a mini, doesn't have a turret. Strange. What is he saving for? Oh, he has his Johnson out already. That's what it is. Yes, I just said it like that. Anyway. Now we know there's nothing fancy in the back. Over time, Liam can shoot that supply pad down if nobody wants to deal with it. Rising Star 3v3 League. LAN event. Jesus, Rock. To be fair, I do all that with lottery winnings. That should be obvious. Free would have to be LAN. I do wonder though whether that would actually play out well. Like with regards to network connection. Because the game doesn't have actual LAN. Well, this is spooky, guys. The red team has a rather huge army compared to the blue one. And with Liam having gone for an extra expansion, I don't know, man. This is tough. All depends on those snipers, really. And the bunkers. Thing is, snipers in bunkers just mean that you can't advance with your own snipers. You just are gonna need vehicles to clean this up. Dark Angel is about to lose his mini base, giving everything over to red team. We got an expansion from Sam the Bold as well, but von Clausewitz and Dark are not doing it. Well, here comes the push, ladies and gentlemen. That mini base really doesn't matter, so everybody should definitely pull back home. There are at least 2 turrets on Dark's base, but this generator is very exposed, and not being upgraded makes it quite weak too. We're gonna get the bomb boss on them too. That hurts. Generator's already gone and the fighting has barely started. No healings available. There's a good amount of holograms who could potentially tank the damage from the snipers, which can't be controlled while in the garrison anyway. So there's an opportunity there. The Johnny is getting beaten up a little bit, but makes it to the garrison just in time. EMP mech, however, definitely hurting these units. Oh wow, plenty of blue snipers have survived. So taking down Johnny won't be a problem at all. The Forge Hog is getting blasted into smithereens. Despite heavy metal, it's held on nicely, but it is down. And now I'm liking blue team's situation a lot more. It's just that that generator has hurt significantly. Liam's still in tier 1. How is that a thing? You assemble the board in tier 2. Clausewitz in tier 2 as well. Both of them have extra bases. They have the Central Minis. They have power node advantages. Or have had them for now. Looks like they can turn this around somewhat. But they're gonna be the ones having to deal with vehicles shortly. And Dark's only now going tier 2. Oh my god. Liam's about to lose a generator and supposedly his base. So that counterattack better be real good. Or else. He does have the upgraded Alice. And that chain gun is nuts, so let's see what Liam can do with that thing. We'll need turrets at home. The third one is underway already. Warthogs are getting pumped. Bunker always saving the crew a little bit. Oh, wait, those snipers! Holy crap. They're all gone. Spartan does take over at least Mantis for a short time. But they're certainly not going to do any damage to this base. There is one anti-vehicle turret. Liam has some defending Warthogs, but it's nowhere near enough. Immediately loses 2 buildings. It's painful. That was a watchtower, not a real turret. Man, that had been real. Real big difference maker, that. Either way, without supplies, you can't make units, and Liam is broke. Dark Angel isn't broke, but like he doesn't have a lot. Until he upgrades this thing and gets a lot more pads out. It's very possible that Sam the Clark can just run away with this game, going into the grand finals as a guarantee, whereas it would be a much longer fight for Dark Knights, having to go through the losers bracket. Well, the losers finals at least. Okay, that was a really good EMP mech blast, but the heavy metal was just in time to counter it. And we got a vehicle upgrade on top. So really it didn't do that much damage. Dark Angel's just getting completely overwhelmed. Liam doesn't have enough here to help, really. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. line. Didn't do that much, actually. Spartan's dead. I think that's it. Oh god, another bomb. Gotta heal as well for all the Warthogs. Yeah, it's gonna be that. Sam the Clark defending their #1 seed here. You were right to do so, apparently. But can they actually win the tournament today? Well, they're gonna have a bit of a wait in the grand finals. Liam White and Dark Angel are going into the losers finals. There is a grand finals, so let me show you the structure in a second. Okay, so we were just here right now in the winners finals. That was the best of 5, right? And after that, we're gonna be down here in match 31. That's the losers finals. So this is where Liam and Dark are going. And then there's the grand finals to end the day with. But we've got the loser semifinals to cover, actually. So Stormy Storm and Dakir Viper are gonna fight again. I think we've covered them today, actually. So they're getting a rematch. Very nice. Looking forward to that for sure. And yeah, I guess you guys are getting your payouts, eh? Sam the Clark voters once again happy with a 79% return. And I'm out of the lobby. Okay, just a matter of getting into the next lobby. I'm working on it. I can't join your games if you guys are offline. Send help. Okay, and we gotta invite Dakir Viper. On that as well. Okay, is Viper using his Viper EXE account? Guys, please keep your MetaPlace profile updated with your username. Because I have no idea what new name you came up with. Or who to invite, for that matter. Alright, we're gonna have a Vortis ban from the Stormies. And this is just gonna be a best of 3 now. It's 2 more best of 3s, then another best of 5, so we're here for a while, right? Alright, Viper's gonna need 2 minutes. Then I can start a prediction thing. Because why not? Did the YouTube stream just go offline? Maybe a small hiccup there, but we're fine. Right, you guys can go ahead and do your betting. So guys, if you want to support us, you can absolutely feel free to hit the follow button on Twitch. We're working our way to 3,000 followers there. You can also subscribe on Twitch if you like. That supports our staff directly. Gets everyone some pizza. And lastly, we've got the website subscriptions that you can consider, which is our own membership program over there. Gives you all sorts of little perks, and in turn helps support the project itself so that we can keep everything running and keep developing new stuff. In particular, I'd like to do something to spice up the Halo Wars interfaces. Not the in-game one, but rather like the ones we are using. And then lastly, there's of course the donations for the specific tournaments. Like the Halo Wars Pro tournament coming up in 2 weeks already has a £40 donation. The Rising Star in 1 month, which is the 1v1 version, already has almost 200 raised. So thank you very much, guys, for boosting these. There's also the upcoming 2v2 in like 2 months. So there's all these separate goals for these. Feel free to check them out. I think our bot is dead, but you just go to metaplace.com. That's meta-place.com. Forge is banned and Vortis is banned. The guys can start whenever. Badlands time. Oh, it's gonna be a moment until the guys pick their leaders, but then we can go. Fun stuff coming up. Nearly there. Being Badlands, you probably are gonna see the usual mobility engines, right? Sam the Clark did pull it off. I thought they did great. But they're also the best seed in today's tournament, so there is that. Ah, they're not going for the mobility leaders. Interesting. Well, let's hop in. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the loser semifinals, excuse me. Best of 3 here in the blue color, this is Stormy Storm. No, sorry, that's the other team. The colors are wrong. We've got Dakir, Lamb, and Viper. They are playing as Trox and Arbiter. On the other side, we've got Agonized Storm and Stormy Style. They are Stormy Storm together, playing as Atriox and Jerome. And now, while we watch whatever's going up here with the grunts, an even mini base split, I'm gonna fix the scoreboard. Excuse me for that. See a nice little set of wiggles happening. Actually, you guys are... Oh, that was correct, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. These guys are blue, but over there. Yeah, it should be like this, right? Yes. Nice work there. You always want to wiggle the grunts, because they're the priority targets for choppers. Not really anything. You can't wiggle the chopper. So for those asking, there's a loser finals coming up as well, and then we're going into the grand finals. Nice job by the grunts taking over that garrison. And really, the mini bases are going to be the thing that controls this for the most part. As well as the power nodes, if you've got the map control over the mini bases, it's a pretty accurate thing to suspect that you'll also have the control over the power nodes. We've got enforcers out, which should be able to do okay against brutes. So long as there's a high count of them, they will be able to keep this under control. So I'm really liking Viper's setup there. Not too many brutes around, and chopper setup to help with this as well. The UNSC forces are so far down there. Stormy Style is losing this mini base. There's no question about that. Okay, that was a good split. Really nicely got out of that. Now, Jerome is not going to want to go up there by himself. Sometimes you get the Vombo combo with the stun in mind, but is it realistic against that many units? Not really. And there's an Atriox out, so better go with the two heroes together. Wait for Stormy Style to get his hero upgraded, and then try to retake this location. But we're really not in a rush. Taking out that chopper has been nice as well. And that Atriox is actually able to pick off quite a few of the weak units. Are we gonna see a tier 1 Arbiter? Maybe not. I don't think Viper is doing that. He's more interested in going for tier 2 with the second generator now up. The free power nodes are delivering a ton of income. It doesn't look like the red team either is too interested right now in having a big fight. This mini base is available right here. Dakir Lamb can't defend it. He's on the far side of the map. But it will buy him some time to maybe hit one of the mains. Or this expo. Turreting up a little bit. And he's chosen as his work cut out for him. Every little pickoff will matter. His base is useless. Maybe just sacrifice it. It should have probably been cancelled, to be honest. Does Dakir Lamb not have mines? Oh boy. That's ambitious to not even try to go for mines. 2 heroes might just overwhelm all this. Nice damage coming down on the extractor already. Wait, they're leaving? I'm just picking off the base instead. Okay. Well, I do think they could have picked off that turret and at least the weak harvester. No issue with that. Bear in mind, our Aatrox player is also trying to expand. There's a little bit of harassment here. Oh god! What happened? I really didn't think anything would come off this, but apparently they took out 2 buildings. So that's pretty huge. Stormy Star is gonna be annoyed. He's hard stuck in tier 1 for a long time now. Trucks on trucks action. It's very difficult to dodge those shots. They're so fast. Very clutch engineer, however. Should be able to out-heal this. And then you've got your nice trucks and trucks cleanup, maybe. It's possible. He's not going for it. I was thinking with the engineer it would have been possible to get the cleanup. These mines are also going to be spotters for later drops. So once our Arbiter player feels more confident about going back in with an Enforcer drop, he can do so. It's also an upgraded Chosen now. Whereas the red one isn't. So I'm still really liking blue team's position here. There's the Enforcer drop. Oh, followed up by Suis. Well, they're gonna strip their shields, I guess, but yeah. Another generator kill coming through. Well, this time Stormy Style is in tier 2. And the Agonized Storm is able to at least destroy that base on their side. But this one is not gonna have a much nicer fate at all. Team Blue taking back their side off the power nodes. And they'll have bases themselves, so yeah, looking really good for Team Blue, honestly. Maybe the Mastodons can change things. We'll see. Best unit in the game, guys. That's what I'm told. Pretty nice Vigils on that hero. Chosen's not the best at taking down air units because they just dodge the shots so easily without just having to do anything. Movement alone is enough. But he's very responsive to micro himself, so you can like shoot a ground target and an air target separately. That will reset his firing. Lucky Lamb is gonna have to sit under a shield, however, because this is a little bit overwhelming right now. Building up the Banshee count over time will change that, of course. Viper looking for another follow-up attack if Stormy Style fully upgrades his base as well. That's gonna be a lot of lost resources, actually. He's not gonna let it finish, right? Oh my god. Cancel! Oh. Let it finish. Well, technically, the engineer might be able to hold it. Chosen can certainly clean up. Okay, looking good, looking good. Got the elites dropping in, but there are 3 turrets at the shield here. They're not breaking this. Yeah, Chosen got this. Nice one. Aha! The Phantom Edition is huge. You know, in the long run, I don't think Jerome can easily deal with it. Especially using Mastodons, they're so slow, clunky. But you'll need more than a handful. Heavily stabilizing. Any early game advantages, disadvantages no longer matter too much. Stormy Star's 15 population count, however, is worrying. He's invested so much into just buildings and they keep getting destroyed. But now he can go tier 3, maybe things will be different. Alright, the enforcers are going to town here. Might be able to pick off at least a little bit of stuff. Nightingale's a good start. Good that they got away, because being over the empty area there, you would lose the infantry and they'd die. Team Blue certainly has a much larger population count. It's just a matter of time until they realize that, yeah, they could actually push. Why aren't they going together? Well, Agonized Storm, not really gonna be able to go to tier 3 anytime soon. He's hard stuck in tier 2 here. Can he take a great fight against these Wraiths? I'm not so sure. I don't see any Cyclops shots from this. So Raven, Banshee, and Phantoms together are gonna melt them. Oh my god. Even with all these additional helping Reavers, I just don't think that's nearly enough. Agonized Storm slowly melting away behind this and doesn't have a lot of bank behind that. Ducky Alarm at 92 population, Agonized Storm 31, Viper at 74, Stormy at 41. This is terrible for Team Red. I think they're gonna get pushed and they can't stop the onslaught. Wow, even Dying Breath helping out there. Oh, that was a good drop. Oh, they've got Eradication on the base. My goodness. It's down to red health and everything. The buildings are evaporating. There's gonna be a drop. But all you gotta do is pop an Engineer Shield or drop in some more Arbiter Mines for another proc. Maybe this will help a little bit. Oh, I dodged one of the jumps there from Omega Team. But hey, the base is entirely stripped down. There's not much left for Agonized Storm. He's got a little bit of encounter tanks to his extra base, so he will be able to rebuild. But that was certainly a great blow to him. The army was lost for Team Blue for the most part, but rebuilding shouldn't be too hard. What are they rebuilding? All the same stuff. Okay, this interface needs to be quit out of every time, otherwise it mixes up the players and leaders and units. I always forget that. One of the weaknesses of Omega Team is they actually can't jump quite as far as the other Spartans can. So the hijack would just turn into a landing. Oh, Chosen coming up to finish up the minis. That's unexpected, but it works. It might be a problem for the bottom army, man. Like, you know. There's Hero here. Wait, where's Arbiter, actually? Where Arbiter and when Arbiter? He's such a good hero, you can't just not make him. Wait, those tanks. They're getting blasted pretty good. Nice one. Dying Breath, of course, slows down this entire yellow army and red army. As I keep shooting at units that should be dead. Did that plasma bolt actually do anything? I think it didn't give conduit to the phantoms. Yeah, you probably don't want to engage without that, but hey, there's enough. There's enough Atriox stuff here to just keep pushing. Lucky Lamb is just kicking butt. Chewing bubblegum. Forward teleport to try and punish this base. Let's see what they can get done. It's a big stasis over there on not very many units, but there aren't many units anyway. Oh god. Eradication on the army will be hitting the phantoms for the most part, but it's just health damage. As long as they go back into that heal zone, it should be okay. And of course they got their own conduit of rage on top of that, so with an engineer bubbles, with engineer healing. That conduit not hit? Huh? Anyway, Agonized Storm's base is toast. They're certainly hitting that. That's rough, buddy. I think Team Stormy Storm has been ousted of this game. It's a best of 3. They have a chance to come back, but only one. Respect to Duckier Viper. Getting work done. Oi, Kimber with the gift sub, thank you so much. To Chimzilla. So, it's gonna be Stormy Storm's map pick. We're gonna go to Rift next. guess you guys are gonna want your points, right? Ducky or Viper voters are getting a lot. 18.8x returns. Wow. That's a lot of puntos. For the next vote right away. Seeing as you've won some points, best gamble them immediately. Music's loud. I don't know about that. It's at like 25, minus 25 decibels. My voice is going up to like minus 10 to minus 5, depending on whether I scream or not. And the game goes to like what, minus 20. So music is the quietest part of everything. Only between the games. Okay. Well, I'll drop it by 5%. There we go. It's getting late for Liam. Sorry. Sorry, sir. But it's just best of 3s. And the finals, of course, best of 5. These team games are quick anyhow. They haven't really gone much past 30 minutes, so I think that's kind of nice actually. Hopefully Viper will be back soon. And then we can get going. Oh my god, do we actually have 130 viewers total? 110 on Twitch. Like about 20 on YouTube. Holy crap. We just got back. You guys like the 2v2s? You guys must really like the 2v2s. Wow. Alright, the map will be Vault, so I'll send you guys there while these boys figure it out. Nearly there, gamers, nearly there. They're just picking their leaders and we're off to the races. Alright, now loading. Get your bets in. You got moments after you hear this. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for game 2. Ducky or Lamb in the dark blue and Viper in the light blue. They are together. Ducky or Viper, as you might have guessed. Shippy and Decimus here for Vault, a pretty good mix. On the other side, in the yellow, this is Agonized Storm. His buddy in the red is Stormy Style. Together they are Stormy Storm. Cutter and Decimus for them. Decimus just seems like a recurring theme, honestly, on over here on Vault. Just so much mobility to make use of. It's clean stuff. Very standard builds in this one. Everyone grabbing the safest mini base. Except Stormy style. He's going forward. But he gets double minied by Duck Ear Lamb. Now, can Duck Ear Lamb actually make use of that? Or is he just gonna get punished with the barracks? Because we already got this one grunt getting wrecked by the Jackrabbit. Oh god. It's dodging the shots very nicely, I gotta say, but that's that. Anyway, my point is, you put the barracks up here instead of a supply pad and you can just rally down, stopping any mini base from coming up. I think that's a really important play, but you gotta watch out for any scouts trying to protect you against, protect themselves against that. Yeah, typically ghosts and choppers are what you should be expecting here in the early game, more so than anything else. No heroes to be seen for now, but I think Stormy Style is going to get one once he has the generator upgrades. One ghost after the other. The numbers are growing. And they're going to get ghost shielding, of course. Why wouldn't you? Such a good upgrade. Makes you beat the choppers, makes you beat the jackrabbits. As long as you have the numbers, maybe even both. See the addition of the brutes. Again, mini base to mini base distances are pretty small on Vault. Even though the map itself is huge, you can definitely put on some pressure with some of these barracks units. Highly recommend doing it every time you can. That was also a really good pickoff with the ghost, but now the ghost numbers are just not all that. And with Siphon coming in, active Siphon, these choppers are just gonna own them. It's a big reset for the ghost count. They have to just run home into turrets, into friendly defenders. But that has been a 2v1, so considering all that, Duck Ear Lamb has actually done a lot of work, whereas Viper has been kind of here on the sidelines, just picking off minis, not really helping out with the main fight. If they were together, I think that would have looked a lot nicer, but he's going on the offense again, trying to pick up that back mini. But will that actually work? He will lose this middle mini for this. Is that worth it? All the while, I do think the choppers can still defend. If they just pull home, you get your vortex, you get your glassing beam. Oh god, they might be too late. Might be too late. That extractor and harvester are getting wrecked. A lot of choppers though, but hey, the grunts and mines, there's active Siphon here as well, and suddenly Agonized Storm doesn't have power income. Oh my god, that's actually very painful for him. Brutes are gonna work on another harvester too. I do think they take that down actually, guys. Brutal. And of course the harvester under production never had a chance. So probably at half health. Well, just keep going, man. Keep going. Get this weak one. I was going for the turret. Well, the Spartan's gonna clean up. So I think you better do what you can while you can. Nice use of the glassing beam, denying the satchels, but I do think these units are still pretty much dead. So perhaps instead of beaming the Spartan, who's just gonna absorb it with the shields, it's best to go after the ODSCs themselves. Either way, plenty of damage done. It's now just a matter of, can Ducky Lamb get out some meaningful units to combat all this? Because Agonized Storm has taken over the middle mini. And despite losing several buildings and his power income, I think is in an okay spot. He can get a click of power from our Red Gamer Stormy Style, who's going tier 2. He can certainly afford a click. Particularly if the red team takes over the power nodes. Because media base wise, they're significantly ahead. Stormy Style has the extra expansion, which is about to finish up. No threat to that right now. And Ducky Lamb is kinda just on ghosts. It's not that many either. Very limited potential there. I think that's 4th point coming in for Agonized Storm, right? Found the Siphon? Yeah. Seems to be. No, that was active Siphon, excuse me. We got a beam. It might take down these Rangers if they're not looking. Holy crap. Everything's dead. But the counter beam is better. Unfortunately, it's just choppers, so we don't really care too much about choppers at this point. If you can keep them, then great. But if they die, then it's kind of expected at the same time. Progress being made on that base. Well, whatever Team Blue is gonna try to do, it's gonna be a slow process to get back from this. I think Team Red is just so much better positioned right now to continue their lead. Just put on the hurt with that upgraded Spartan as well. Nothing really can dislodge that at the moment. You drop in an ODST squad and, well, everything you see would just die to the Spartan plus them. Especially once you add Nightingales. Try to catch a Spartan, but there's nothing really to kill it with. These Rangers are okay. I guess there was an ODST drop, but yeah, you really gotta get the timing on that right. ODSTs first, Spartan Slam next, Satchels. That will kill the Rangers, but must have gone the other direction. So many Rangers here. Ooh, the mines getting protected against. Very nice beam, cleaning up both the mines and the Spartan. Maybe Team Blue can put something together after all. The Shipmaster, Ranger spam, and Unicorns are just really difficult to get into. Another ODST squad has been destroyed. The choppers are still going. Now they've found the Siphon for sure. They've gotten to pick off so much, man. But yeah, there's this Shippy Mech Shipface ball. And it's just hard to fight against. Even though they don't have a lot of base damage. So, you know, you can just leave it. Upgrade your bases, get some turrets. And you'll be fine. It's not really what you worry about. Worry about this stuff. If Viper is allowed to do whatever he wants. If he gets a crazy Banshee spam going, which so far he doesn't have because, well, Agonized Storm has the same, so it doesn't really matter. They cancel out. But combined with this super cool Mech Shipface army, I think they can hold their own. Lots of engineer support here after all. Ooh, that's a beam. That's a beam. It's catching the Nightingales. Holy crap, that is so much resource damage right there. We're probably gonna see a split here, right? No, all the engineers are dead. But, well, the assault group is in. Tank's gonna get wrecked. And the Spartan's probably next. He got flipped by that vortex, so he's gonna take a lot of damage right now from all these incoming units. Double lag spike, hopefully not for the players and just me. The addition of the Reavers is super helpful for the Banshee fights. Population-wise, I really like Team Blue's position. I think they can just keep going. Nothing really here to stop them. Agonized Storm doesn't have the upgraded base. The engineer's dead. The base is dead. They can just keep moving. One unit at a time, one base at a time. They are making the comeback happen. Viper will need a little bit of extra stuff. Let's see if he can get a Decimus hero out. Because so far, there's none. But I do think dropping Decimus in the middle of this infantry comp would be a game changer. It's gotta be close. But funnily enough, these Banshees still aren't buffed. Okay, there it is. Yep, the ODST is gone. Other units quite badly hurt. There should be no problem at all to deal with the Nightingale. She's the only healing available at this point. There's a Decimus in the middle of the other army too, however. And that beam is actually covering everything, including the Banshees. Wow, I think the yellow ones might have the chance to clean up here. Gotta run. At the very least, can't stay here. That was a nice little move, getting your own Decimus out for Agonized Storm, but will it be enough? Maybe if they kill the other guy. I think they can do it. Spot the Slam, perhaps? No, not available, but they don't need it. There's enough Banshees. Well done. Man, if Dakir Viper can figure this out and somehow regroup, this is the only win they need. But they're not in a very good position right now, honestly. Population to 55. It's really equal. It's just a 2v1. Where is our man Dakir? Doesn't seem to have anything much going on here. Like, why Marauders? I don't understand. He's tier 3, so we should be talking about Braves by now, but he's not doing it. My guess is okay. but he didn't do that much. Very laggy this game. Great Decimus beams once again. Hurting the Banshees a lot. The infantry is cleaning up the Banshees now. And I'm starting to wonder whether Team Blue can get their acts together at all in this one. I think it might be too late. Just a huge amount of pressure on them right now. And we're even gonna get the damaged donut coming in. Very limited support from Reavers at this point. Spartans even stolen one of them. But the Banshees are still quite high in number. They will take them down easily enough. Well, that really didn't do that much, but taking down the shield generator is a big play. Looks like a dead Decimus to me, guys. The Banshee focus fire is always a great way to end it. Wow, they completely turned this around. Crazy stuff. See, once you add the tank and a bunch of rangers, that counter infantry just doesn't do all that much. Agonized Storm's about to lose his base. Man, they almost managed to get it done on the other side to Viper. That was gonna be his fate, but no, they're defiant in the face of this aggression. Won't let it fly. Would like to see some population upgrades by now, though. It's time for the pop upgrades. Stormy Style has done it. Agonized Storm did not. Which is a problem, to be fair. And you know what? Some cloaking generators wouldn't hurt on these banished bases. Make the Banshee stop. At least require some engineers to follow around, right? Which slows down the composition, makes it easier to react to. So even if it doesn't solve the visibility forever, it slows things down at least. Makes it more manageable. On a big map like this, that's super important. Oh my god! The beam into the teleporter. He couldn't react. But Stormy Style did send half of his stuff back home anyhow. It wasn't too bad. Alright. Viper's got 84 population now. Agonized Storm on just 60. Oh, that Spartan's dead, man. That's painful right there. The Banshee Wars are going down too. If they could just do this together, it would be so much better. Oh god, it's so laggy. Why is it so laggy? Looking for more and more mini base kills. This base is also not cloaked, by the way, so attacking it right now might work out quite well. They are going together after all. I think the blue team may have figured it out, guys. I think they might have it. Oh, wait a second. There's mines! Oh my god, there's a Decimus. Everything's gone. Holy crap, the mines worked. As a beam level 3 or 2, I don't know. It's so laggy, but the Banshees are certainly gone. Almost all of them evaporated. Holy cow. If this game only wasn't so laggy, we could have seen all the things. Suddenly, the Stormy Style on 111 population should be able to make something work. And Agonized Storm, well, he's been wiped as well. But it's all about the army of Stormy Style at the moment. Ducky Lamb on 51. Well, maybe camping under a shield might work out. It's all Marines, so it's not like very high quality, but it's more than nothing. And he's gone. Spin to win. There's very little army here right now, so the Pelicans are actually huge extra support. Well, the Banshees are gonna pick them off in one shot each, right? Actually, it doesn't do that much. The beam's also pretty decent, but you never want to target Diegos with that. You always want to target the infantry clump, the marine clump, because they really can't defend themselves against that very easily. They just melt. Siphons in. But Desi is a bit of a tank himself. Ooh, you gotta be careful with those Banshees. Don't just fly over the Marines, right? Yeah, pick off the Desi. That's always good with the air units. They finally do so much damage against him. Another beam right in the middle of Stormy Style's Marine mix. That's how it should go. Yeah, see, he suddenly just lost a good 10% of his boys. I think blue team has figured it out. Like, sure, they got wiped, but they have enough to survive, just about. Spartan's dead. So, you know, as long as this 45 upgrade finishes as well, and everything gets healed back up again, I don't see why they couldn't just continue. Gotta be careful with those blue Banshees flying over the Marines. That never works. What a mess. Alright, Stormy's tried to heal a little bit. It's still at 60 pop. The Banshees are on the counter offensive. They wiped the base. Or they denied it, rather. And might get a big attack on that main, thinking that Viper can defend himself. It's getting Vortex, this base, but he's got a displacement. Excuse me, where did he displace? What just happened? Oh, they're here. Right. Banshees have been called back. We're gonna see a beam level 2. Well, it's 3 already, but no, it's just 2. Of course, that's easy for Banshees to avoid. And now these boys are going up north. Maybe destroying a handful of these buildings should be very possible. Because there's certainly not enough blue Banshees to fight everything that's coming in, but once this group gets up there, it's a different story. And doesn't Viper have, like, the cooldown for Decimus done already? I think that should be coming back soon. Well, you can, of course, attack this base, but it's full of anti-air turrets. Maybe don't do it. Okay. Well, guys, the blue team is just absolutely outperforming right now. Another huge wipe would need to happen. Can they do it? Stormy Star doesn't quite have the resources for the big drop. Well, this Salt Cream is very expensive, and he just lost 3 Nightingales. Oh my god. That is so expensive to lose just like that. Banshees are not going to town. Only one anti-air turret remains, excuse me. Assault group is ready to go. Stormy almost has the resources. If he can do a mine combo, that might save his butt. But can he actually realistically pull that off? Where's the mines? It's a pretty good drop by itself too, but not that good. Banshees alone will wipe this. Oh boy. Okay, okay, there's hope. Decimus is in, but under the engineer shield, even he doesn't do that much damage. And with all these rangers and banshees and tanks, he's gonna get picked off without any issue. Guys, I think this might be it. I think this might be it. The blue boys are just a little too far ahead. Decimus is down. There's only a handful of banshees remaining. Anti-infantry, anti-air turrets is working overtime, but building after building gets taken down. The core army here is so good at pushing, and Team Red is gonna resign. That's it for Stormy Storm. Dakir, Viper have moved on into the losers finals with that. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Maybe nobody expected this, but I'm sure the chat has believers in them, as actually the live voters went 83% to 17% in favor of this. So that was really cool to see, I think. Here's a damage donut to go out on. And a Decimus drop. Why not? Alright, Agonized Storm is now resigning as well. GG, well played is called. I want to see the stats. Give me the stats. Come on. Boys, you can just resign, you know. We're not waiting 35 seconds. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. That was a great game indeed. Very nicely done, for sure. Alright, moving these boys on. Dakir Viper 2-0. Gonna go up against the Dark Knights next up. Another best of 3. And then we're going into the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. So, Dakir Viper voters are getting a good 20% return. It's always great. $10K points down the drain. Oh no. That is unfortunate. Alright, Agonized Storm is the squad leader in this one, so I think we're just gonna leave and reassemble it. Liam should be hosting anyway. So let me see if I can join. Imagine one cloaking gen, it would have changed everything, sir. Everything. But you know what? UNSC doesn't have that. What was Viper's name again? Gotta add him. And Ducky Lamb for that matter. Okay, we've established our little lobby. Very nice. So, the first map will be chosen by the higher seed. That's Dark Knights. Hope you guys are having a great time. Nice to see so many of you around. While we wait for these guys to do the thing, I'm gonna go and have a super short break for myself, as well as get some water. So it shouldn't take too long, 2 to 3 minutes, and we're all back up and running here, okay? Meanwhile, follow, subscribe. Feel free to take a look at the tournaments that you can donate to if you wanna do that. Otherwise, just enjoy. Thanks everyone for waiting. Our first map is gonna be Bedrock, as well as Pavium is banned, Vortius is banned. Let's do this. Sending you guys to Bedrock right away. Go and do the betting. We had a bit of a crash from Dakir Lamb, so you'll just have to rejoin. That's fine. We'll get there eventually. VOD says Liam's gonna win the tournament. It's possible. It's very possible. Just have to go through Sam the Clark at the end. And Dakir Viper now. We're gonna want to flip these boys. Nearly ready to go. Just the guys picking their leaders. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, another best of 3, the last one of the day, to the best of 5 and the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the losers finals of our Rising Star 2v2 tournament. In the blue color, this is Viper. His buddy. In the light blue, this is Dakir Lamb, and together they're Dakir Viper. Playing as Yap Yap and Atriox. On the other side of the map, in the red, this is Liam White. And in the yellow, we've got Dark Angel. Together, they are Dark Knights. Got a Yapper, got a Cutter. Good pick off on that Marine. Got a slap fight going on here over the power as well. Funny Dark Angel didn't send more help. Because yeah, when you have 2, actually they take out the cannon fodder pretty quick. So these react mirrors are kind of annoying. You have to basically get your methane every time. There's no question about that. But what unit do you make from there? Do you add heavy grunts? Do you actually make the grunt riders? It's a little bit up to debate. Depends what you want to accomplish. But Liam being able to get a Spartan out, get some grenades, I think it's fine to just let him do that. And not worry too much about anti-vehicle business. Then again, if it's all choppers, then you're probably gonna want to back him up there. Hey guys, this is just losers finals, not grand finals, okay? So we've got another series after this. But the enthusiasm is still appreciated. Wow, so many dots around the map. What do I even look at? It's the Yap Yap effect. Dakir Lamb trying to steal a base. Typical Atriox players. Holy. Ran over the mine there. That's an ouch. Right there. The grunts have no problem picking up these resources, of course. This is all cannon fodder, isn't it? Oh, wait. It's not all cannon fodder. We've got the brutes in the middle. But nothing to deal with the choppers. So I don't think this will do too much, even though it looks terrifying on the minimap. I'm sure the choppers got this. over the power node. Hey man, these choppers are just bullies. Can't be touched. Aatrox Chosen is out. He could touch them. Maybe. Especially now that he's upgraded. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Gotta be careful with ramming that thing, boys. I think Dark Angel is learning his lesson right now. Yeah, they explode. Really gotta watch out for that thing. Can't just ram it. Yeah, the Extractor is actually taking a beating despite the debuff from the Fart Cloud. Especially with the Grunt Riders now joining in. It'll take the choppers to get rid of them. The Extractor's getting weak, man. Can Ducky Lamb really hold this base? I don't think so. I think the Liam Dark Angel combo is just super solid what they're doing here. Might lose that Extractor, however. The choppers are not good at dislodging this. Yeah, that Extractor's toast. Very expensive loss. But these guys are losing bases, so it's not all bad. Ducky Lamb on just 6 population. What is going on? Just make some grunts, sir. Anything. Anything and everything helps. So far, however, Viper is being an absolute beast. Look at what he's doing to that Extractor. It's nasty. And he's got more units to help with. Oh my god, Dark Angel's gonna lose another one? No, just about no. That could have gone very differently. And Liam's now taking a base. And he's still going on the hunt. Well, that anti-infantry turret is going poof. Liam's got some huge potential to unleash the damage here. Maybe could get aided by these choppers if they really wanted to help. But it's not like super urgent. It's the methane wagon that would be more useful here. Tractor's already toast. And Dark Angel has a drop of his own. He's on 4 point. My goodness. He's got so many mini bases after all. He's killed so many units in this that there's absolutely no problem with that. Oh god, that Suicide Grunt did so much work despite the several snipers around. They just didn't cover for that. The way that turret's going down, and I think Ducky Lamb's main might eat it, really. There's this expansion and another one. The other one will go down, there's no doubt. This is solid. Counterattack, of course, is in. But Liam at least has a turret. He can send home an ODST drop at some point. It might be on cooldown for a long time. Maybe it's best if Dark Angel deals with it. That turret's holding on nicely. He's making a new one as well. And the base is dead as expected. Very nicely done by Team Red. Oh, the grunts actually have EMP. Nice. You don't want to ram that. Don't ram it. Don't ram it. Oh god. The choppers are too weak. Of course, any knockdown animation you can get is very, very viable. Those infantry units just stop shooting during that. Ooh. We got some gubbos. Everyone's very rich. There's a lot going on. Except Ducky Lamb. He's lost his base, right? So little to no income from this. Spartan alone can kill the extractor. And Liam has got the backup base after all. Ah, look at that boy. Dark Angel can save the base by himself. A little bit of healing needed. But it's all good from there. I'm gonna press the heal button, right? He's taken over all the power nodes, by the way, in the middle. Not this one or this one just yet, though. It's coming soon. Hey, look at the Spartan. It's got a star now. Oh, Liam's base back to full. He's tier 2 now. So is Dark Angel. He's getting the good stuff. Just gonna make his voice better. Fart wagons. Get that massive range on them, my goodness. So Dakir Lamb has a huge issue. This is the last base he can hold. If he can hold it. VSTs. Yap drop. This is bad. This is real bad news for Dakir Lamb. I don't think his friend Viper can defend him. We also got the Grunt Dome, and yet Team Blue is going to resign in this one. I love that synced kill on on the Goblins. That's gonna be a 1-0. It's a best of 3, however, so plenty left in the tank. He's a monster. Don't tell him. He'll be upset. Yellow at 4K blue. It's possible. These guys are loaded, man. Oh, we're already going. It's Rift. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are here for our game 2. We've got Viper in the dark blue. We've got Dakir Lamb in the light blue. Together, they are Dakir Viper, and they're playing as the 2 elites, Shipmaster and Arbiter. On the other side, in the red, we've got Liam, as well as Dark Angel in the yellow. They are RB and Colony, right? Yeah. RB and Colony. Nice pick off on that grunt right away. It's in the garrison, sure, but just take some extra shots, it's fine. You can still wiggle your chopper. No? Dark Angel is just taking it out directly. Nice. Well, he's got control over this power. The Skitter is definitely gonna take down the Grunt. Nobody stole any mini bases, but that's kind of expected. Hey, this Ghost might actually pick off the Grunt squad there as well. Eventually there will be shielding. It's an Arbiter Ghost, so there will be healing available as well very easily. Team's going for the early power extractors. Dark Angel as well. So they are a little bit susceptible to attack, but I mean, we already see that everyone's going double gen in this early game, so it should be pretty tame for the moment. Maybe a tier 2 into expansion, maybe expansion into tier 2, that's the most likely thing at this point. It's just in team games with an easy to secure power node, it's like you get so much power. There's a little bit of pick-me-ups left as well. Usually you don't expect those to be around after a few minutes. Mercenary Rage coming right up. This hero will be able to clean up the Grunts at least. So there will be a little bit of pressure play coming out of Team Elite, but there are choppers to meet them right away. Although they can't detect, upgrading them wouldn't be too outrageous, I don't think. They are getting upgraded. I mean, it's against elites. You're gonna want to do that. All of them has skits, so these Grunts are gonna melt. The skits do line AoE, so very easy to hit several squad members at once. And there they go. They're all gone. We're really gonna need the Honor Guard to deal with those, but with the skits, it's just not the same as with regular choppers. So much firepower from these. Ducky Lamb's expansion, he's tier 2. Viper's tier 2, he's going for an early third extractor rather. Not much else, he doesn't have a hero himself, I don't think. Yeah, it's just Grunts. Just for Liam. Not getting any extra stuff because he already had a raid camp, he's already getting the second one. Elite pumping is going on. Although he's basically a little bit under attack, as long as he can just build up his elites and have a regular fight in the middle, he's more than happy with that, I think. Doc is covering for him here. At some point there will be spirit support as well. But we're still pretty far from that. We're on third point right now. Him on 31, population Ducky Lamb on 43, so he's doing a little better there. But we already have Phantoms out, my goodness. Alright, Viper might be able to hold on to this base, but a lot of damage is coming through from the Goliaths. Ooh, the chopper support is actually pretty meaningful. They might be able to deal with that hero over there. Here come the Rams. Extract is too late. It's not happening. So yeah, Viper is about to lose this base after all. Nicely done by Dark. 45 pop after all that. And you know, the elites won't be able to help too much with the air units, but yeah, I mean, Liam could just technically pump out some reverse. Why not? Ducky Lamb is also getting out his tier 2 army. Actually a little bit ahead of Liam on that front, but this is all Rangers. Any infantry he sends is gonna evaporate to that. So many of them too. They're shooting the air units. Turret's doing most of that damage. The choppers are actually a really good tool here. There's only the one single hunter. It's really not a problem. Well, that was a stasis that didn't hit anybody. Not sure what the idea was, but Ducky Ear Lamb is toast. His entire army's gone. So if these guys just pump units and hit the enemy base together, I'm not sure what they can do about it. This has been cancelled again, which is nuts. Such a huge advantage going into the mid game here. 4th point is in, so that means elite spirit support. We've got both the elites and spirit support, so everything's in order there. So Liam is just getting infantry upgrades, no phantoms, no nothing. Very defensive posture from these guys right now. I guess they do have less population, and the Archangels is like super heavy on choppers. Where is the good stuff for Dark? Trying to defend this with reverse now. I'm pretty sure Liam might lose this extractor there. Maybe not. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. A little bit of counter-attacking action going with the Enforcer drop. And Viper once again is gonna be wiped. It's in his name. From mini base to mini base. Team Reds taking control. This is just support units only. What on earth is happening? Seems like pure elites. Oh my god, what is going on in this? At some point you have to get some units that you can attack with, right? So here's why Liam didn't go into Phantoms. He might pay for that now. The Dark Angel's base getting quite weak there. Ooh, the firepower is so heavy. I'm not sure they can out-heal this. There's no way. This base is gone. Wait, the healing is actually quite solid, but Conduit is coming in. Oh man, It's about to ramp up and the heal is about to expire. Bubbles are too late! Could have saved it with the stasis, but even that was too late. Well, Liam's making a mess of the other side, but he did get a generator, I guess. Wait, he's not done. Whoa! That was great. That passive bolt was sick. Of course, the Phantoms are going to clean this up easily. Alright, Team Red's gonna need to do something now, because that was a big loss with that base. Granted, Viper has been on one base too, so you know, that's a problem for him, but hey, he is tier 3, he has been fed resources, he's not losing units, so he's spending less money than the others. He's okay with making less money than the others right now. It's all about your lifestyle choices, like skipping on that avocado toast. Jesus. Avocado toast is not even expensive. That's a cheap meal. Who came up with that anyway? I'm so angry now. With the addition of the Reavers, I think Liam has to pump those numbers up a little bit, and things should be going back to normal after that. Wouldn't hate seeing, you know, like population upgrades. That was a great set of pickoffs there, by the way. Forcing them to teleport out as well is nice. I think they should be able to re-establish themselves. Still takes a million years to clean up the minis. What? Oh, it wasn't finished. Right. Oh, it was... It was finished. He just cancelled it. Didn't want to give leader power XP. But I was gonna die anyway, so fair enough. Tell you what, guys, though, those elites are slowing down, and the hunters are slowing down this army so much for Liam. He does absolutely desperately need a handful of phantoms, just like his opponent. Will move everything so much faster, get everything done. The tanks aren't super needed here. Oh, finally we got the Capitano, man. Finally. Are there anti-air turrets here? Doesn't look like it. That's a cloaking gen, but as long as there's elites, it doesn't matter. You see the shield's already gone. Huge issue. Everyone's so far out. Oh, his base is taking a beating. Oh my god, I think Liam's gonna lose it. Oh, what a disaster. He doesn't have stasis. Yikes. At least they've got a counterattack to keep Viper on one base, but man, Viper never loses any units, so as I said, he doesn't care. It's got a low cost of living. Ooh, that base isn't gonna make it either. Brutal. Double elites are insane. It's not over though. It's just not looking so hot. Okay, that's the kind of stuff that we needed to see. Now with the extra range on these colony Skitter attached Reavers. Now that's the stuff. Hopefully they regenerate too by this time. And suddenly those phantoms aren't that scary. Especially if these two boys push together. Phantoms are over here. Not too many of them. Wait, it's time for red and yellow to go. Make this push happen. Liam has a lot of population available, a lot of resources available, so it's kind of triggering. I know. But I still think they can deal with this base. It's got the elites, so they can put on the damage. Capitano was just here, that would make a huge difference too. He's finally adding in his firepower. And tell you what, if Viper actually loses this army, what does he do? It's not easy to rebuild that from one base. Because that's one thing that Liam has been good at, not losing too many units. Ducky Lamb's getting just blasted into smithereens here. And then of course there's the stasis. They just gonna retreat? That's it? I guess they are getting their bases back. It's not looking too bad. But at some point Liam has to go phantoms. Arbiter is like getting his act together at the moment. Oh wait, is he trying to? Oh, it's Ducky Lamb, sorry. An Arbiter hero wouldn't hurt. I can tell you that much. Power in the back. Oh, the teleport and taunt, it's so good. It's so good. The phantoms are gonna have to run from this. I think I missed a Hunter's Brand, sorry about that, but yeah, the army is... It was gonna mount anyhow. The phantoms are getting absolutely dumped on, oh my god! They dropped into the mines! It's an absolute vibe, ladies and gentlemen. Holy crap. All those veteran units are getting reset! And Team Duckier Viper has resigned. The Dark Knights are moving into the finals! What a sick game. Well, we can say that Team Red has got their act together at the end there. That's for sure. It was looking tough for a moment with what happened to their bases, right? Getting both of them destroyed back to back and then not having as good of an army. But yeah, beautifully done. Alright, let's give him the points. It's 2-0, and all we got to do now is the grand finals. Sam Clark, please join us. Wait, they're actually the higher ranked team, so they should be hosts. But I don't mind. Okay, nobody's getting points because, well, you guys didn't bet against the Dark Knights. Therefore, there was nothing to win. Yeah, the Viper was having a tough time there. However, you can go to sleep now. You were saying you were tired. it's something, you know. Liam's laughing at going phantoms. Interesting. I know you don't like him, but still. Alright, let's get the boys in here. Scusi. All right, they're all here. Fantastic. All we're gonna go do is get going. Make this a best of 5, of course. Sam the Clark. Team colors. Check. All we gotta do is pick some bands. You guys probably want to start your predictions. Off you go then. Why isn't Ray in the tournament? Great question. Guys, are you not on Discord? Do you not subscribe to our YouTube? Are you not enabling your emails from MetaPlace? Because that's how we notify people. We can't realistically individually message everyone for every single tournament, so, you know. Help. Alright, we've got Bedrock as the map pick, and Arbiter is getting the ban. That's Sam the Clark's decision. And then we've got the Dark Knights needing to ban a leader as well. And that's all we gotta do. We're off to the best of 5 grand finals after this. Hey, Dark Knights, don't just start the game, you gotta ban a leader, boys. They didn't write it in the Discord, don't forget it. You gotta ban a leader. Nope, they're not giving it. Just silence in the chat. That's fine. Oh, Forge! There we go. There we go. RB and Forge are gone from the series, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Let's get it. Nearly there, gamers. Not enough teams? I'm really happy already. with 17 teams. That is a lot. But I'm sure some people were just busy. Oh god. The mirror matchup, as much as it can be mirrored. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals. This is the Rising Star 2v2 League's first tournament here. Okay, we've got in the blue color von Clausewitz playing as Cutter, and we've got in the teal, this is Sam the Bold playing as Yap Yap. How come I'm remembering that? Well, it's because the other team is actually doing the same thing, but in the red we've got Liam White, and in the yellow we've got Dark Angel. As I said, Yap and Cutter. Bit of a mirror, as mirrory as the teams can get. We are actually banning the whole thing about double leaders, so you can't just go Decimus, 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 Decimus. That's kind of good. Some of this doubling up has leader power abuse problems. I don't know, double vortexing on buildings is very problematic. Either way, 150 pounds are on the line for this one. This is our first tournament of the year, so there haven't been any donations to this one, but you guys can check out our website if you want to increase the prize pools for the players. Builds looking to be pretty standard here. Oh, there will also be Rising Star 1v1 this season. Overall, we're doing 18 tournaments for 2025. Unless something crazy happens and we add more. But yeah, 18 is the plan. Got the armory coming up for supposedly a Spartan, followed by several snipers. Sam the Bold's not making a hero, because he's Yap. Yap players in tier 1, they don't really make heroes. They make methane wagons though. Pounds of what? That's the prize pool, sir. Great British pounds, sir. Of course, if the winners are American, it gets converted for them, but that's my basis of accounting, so. It simplifies my paperwork. But if people want Mexican pesos, they get Mexican pesos. I don't mind. If they want US dollars, they get that. If they want euros, they get that. So, the triple sniper against Spartan is an absolute nightmare for the Spartans. You have to run away from that. The goal for the snipers is to pick off the other snipers so that you just gain sniper superiority, and from there you basically have battlefield control. But what's really good right now for the blue team is that they've got the 2 power nodes, whereas the other team only has the 1. That's extra important in team games, because if you get into that position, both of your teammates will be getting the power income, unlike in 1v1s, where you actually have to own everything. Here, your ally can just get the power node and you still get the rewards. The one problem with the snipers is that cannon fodder are actually absolute tanks against them. Every time you shoot a squad member, they die, but there's so many of them. There's no line or AoE on the sniper shots. Don't just rip through the squad. Plenty of choppers coming out of Dark Angel. He's trying to tickle that extractor a little bit. But that won't be a problem for the longest time. Liam is just enjoying his sniper gameplay. Hashtag cutter life. He's practiced that a lot. But to generator show that the mini base is naked. That's kind of triggering, but it's okay. As long as he fixes it soon. Von Clausewitz is also naked. So Liam gets away with this for now. The sooner you can fix, the better. Oh god. What did I miss? It's just a bunch of Marines dying. It's not the end of the world. It certainly hurt, but... Wait, are those ODSTs? They are blue ODSTs. That's from Clausewitz. Throwing his units away. Unfortunate. Got plenty of snipers now, so it's all about whether Liam can target these properly. And whether Dark Angel will be able to do a cleanup beam now. Liam has just lost a sniper. Gotta be really careful with that. Oh, another sniper's down. Man, where are the choppers? I feel like they're kind of low in number at the moment. Surprise party is in. Which can be a really nice distraction for the snipers. Especially in the middle of a sniper war. That is 4 Mecha wagons. Very high number indeed. Sam the Bull is certainly leaving nothing to our imagination. Showing us what he's got. Liam has a bunch of ODSTs. I'm not sure I love it. He had been more committed with that. That could have worked. Is that a beam? No. The beam got cancelled? What is going on? Oh my god. Satchels and mines here. A lot of Liam's infantry just evaporated right there. Meanwhile, Von Clausewitz has a ton left. Gruntum will be guarding him. Dark Angel's in a lot of trouble, ladies and gentlemen. This isn't good. Team Dark Knights is in a lot of trouble right now. I like the snipers on the higher ground, but this Grunt Dome has a lot left in it. Even able to absorb all of that. Oh god, the revenge hit. Jeez. That was painful. The revenge. My. Liam says he can't move. Well, you're already dead, sir. But yeah, I'm assuming this is gonna be just very laggy anyway. It's 2v2 cross-continental. Yeah. This is one of the reasons I typically favor the 1v1 tournaments, but hey, we need some variety in here. It's a little laggy, Good kill on the base. But meanwhile, Team Blue has their own bases up. And I'm really not sure that this stuff can stop them from doing that. That's a lot of snipers, so very risky. A really good, well-placed beam can evaporate them. So that's something to watch out for. Glassing beam is up for Sam. Oh, if he hits that, it's gonna be a disaster for Liam. Oh, here comes the beep! Right on top of all the snipers. Oh my god. Not gonna get the rest, right? Oh god. It's getting them all. They're all gone. The only thing we can do about the lag is switch who is the host. It is what it is. Minibase getting taken down is just yet another big hit for Team Blue. And we've got the damaged donut. That should wrap up this game. There's nothing here to stop it. The reason I didn't interfere with the lag situation is because the game was already decided by the time the first messages popped up, so... you know. It's already looking very blue favored then. But we can switch who the next host is. See if that helps. It wouldn't have been fair to Team Blue to do anything there. That's a 1-0. Okay, let me go and talk to them. Yeah, that was very unfortunate for a team right there. They just couldn't do stuff. Because Liam is in the UK? Yeah, all the others are in the US, so... Then in that situation it should be Liam and me lagging and the others being fine. It minimizes the problems somewhat. Can't get an easy win here. Okay, the new lobby is being set up. And you guys are getting your points. Just a 4% gain, it's not much this time around. Oh, are they not inviting the others? Nope, they're still not joining. Right, I'll do it then. Dark Angel. And Liam. It really sucks when lag decides the games, but I mean, you know, what can you do? Tournament is over? No. But Hetchy is back. You gonna play in the next ones, Hetchy? No, we've got the finals. We're doing the grand finals. And of course, Team Dark Knights has to pick a map. And then off we go. You guys can start your betting if you want. Man, I should have done my online shopping while these guys picked the maps. Seriously. Maybe that's how we do the content from now on. I just do my online groceries while the guys pick and ban. At least we'll have an interface to talk about in the future, and you'll have to do it quickly. So maybe I'll start doing that in the Teams version as well. Love Guru Caleb didn't know, but we announced it in the Discord. We sent emails out. How do you not know? It's the final, so yeah, it's too late to sign up. Wait, LGK is like A tier, right? I'm pretty sure. Yes, you could have played. Oh boy. Well, off you go to Vault, gamers. Bye-bye. See you there. Alright, we're back with the game 2, which is hopefully going to be a lot less laggy in the blue color. We've got Vogel Auschwitz and his ally Sam the Bold in the light blue. They're playing as Johnson and Decimus. On the other side, we've got Liam White in the red. And in the yellow, this is Dark Angel. They're playing as Voridus as well as Decimus. Lots of Decimus on this map every time. Chopper's here for a little bit of action, but it's a mirror. Nothing's crazy gonna happen there. Maybe these resources can be picked up. Who knows? You do want to be careful though with the Sentinels. They are angry now. And they sting. builds are rather standard. Dark going for the very early minis, so doesn't have all the buildings just yet. But hey, here's the second extractor. He's interested in tier 2 stuff, of course. And supposedly Liam would be as well, but it wouldn't hurt him to have a bunch of grunts and jump up roots out, considering that combat spoils is now allowed. Could definitely get a lot done with that. Okay, here comes the drop. That will definitely disrupt all these marines. Where are the choppers, man? They need to be here to help against the Voridus. It's all grunts. Well, in that case, the Goo Boys can solve anything and everything. It's exactly what you need to make more of in this situation if you're Liam. Right now he's making the Hammer Boys. So let's see if he adds in maybe a Goo Boy or two. Ah, there's Johnson. Okay, never mind, never mind. Didn't see. Watch this build. Ooh. Team Red's really gaining a little bit of ground, but this Johnson thing is really a problem. Wherever that Johnson is with sniper support, nothing's gonna happen. That team is completely kept at bay. Is it tier 2 upgrade? Yep. And Clausewitz is obviously very power poor right now. That's why they're focusing so hard on taking over the power nodes. Very important to do. What just did that? Oh, that was a vortex, right? Did you guys know that these brutes are one of the worst things at gathering power from spoils? Rock Generation has like a guide on what units you should be using. It's basically whatever's good against buildings, right? But I would say one of the best things to target in general would be the center pieces of the bases, especially once they are 7 slots. Other than that, upgraded resource buildings are the best target. Because those you can actually kill, so, you know, denying the income is better than gaining from it yourself. Liam's sending stuff into the meat grinder here, I'm afraid. All these units are gonna be toast if they stay to fight. Hero's just a bit of a Giga Chad. Wow. He can't be too far out from having a star, but if he has to move, then veterancy is not gained, so eh. Great use of that bunker. Oh my god, the snipers. They can shoot back here, right? Yeah. Huge range on those things. My goodness. Dark Skies Brutes from Dark Angel. Might be able to actually strip a few buildings down. I wonder if Sam the Bold already has made any Banshees or not, but he can't. You can't just rush air against somebody that plays tier 1. Because then this happens and suddenly it's in your base. And you have like 2 Banshees. Yep, that's not gonna work. Nice cleanup though. I think that's Sam's beam. Yeah, it was. His camera is the only one looking here. Can that generator, that shield generator, be stopped? Holy moly, just about. That was close. But will there be a follow-up, or is that just about the value? Because, you know, Vortex is cheap. That's fine. And this base is getting bullied still, so... there is value to that. Bounded Siphon is in, of course, so all these boys are healing up during the process. They can definitely destroy this building. There's really not many defenders. Look at that. I'm so happy to harvest some resources off of that extractor. Together they can maybe even destroy it. Where is Johnson and the crew? So far out, man. He doesn't need to be there. Maybe if they have Pelican, he can get back home to help. But honestly, Sam is in trouble right now. Significant trouble. So many brutes. They're Dark Skies brutes. They have stars. Wow. I think this base is free pickings at this point. Is Dark Angel even gonna have enough population to drop in a Decimus on top of everything? Might be the case. Wait, where is he going? Are they trying to defend against this? I'm not sure. That's the best of ideas. They get EMP mag blasted and then the hero takes out everyone. Or I guess the hunters just pick off the Mantis and everybody's happy. Well, Dark is happy. Auschwitz isn't. Looks to me though that Team Blue is recovering somewhat. I mean, you have to bear in mind that Dark Angel has done this off of one base. He's got a lot of resources. Is Liam gonna click into a... I think he's gonna do it. Oh my god, he's going Scarab. You're kidding me. What the hell? Why a Scarab? Especially if he goes up against Banshees. That will be a disaster, but that doesn't look to be the case. Maybe there's something to it. Can't believe Liam's going for a freaking Scarab. It's a volatile Scarab as well. And he's currently working on logistics, so it's gonna get trained fast too. The hunters are keeping everything at bay. Sam is being knocked down the pack sufficiently that he can't really help in the fight. And Hunters are absolutely taking control over the Mantis situation. This was actually pretty good. Well done to Dark. He will lose a bunch of minis, but he can afford to. How long for this? 1 minute. Worry this out. Makes sense. Makes sense. You can have an upgrade ready by the time the Scarab's here. There's really nothing the other team can do about it right now. Wait, is Dark Angel getting... No. Get out of here. Nah, he's not tier 3 yet. But he could drop in a Decimus anytime he likes. All this little building tickling that Liam has been doing has paid off, certainly. He's gonna lock this in the base? Wait, what's he got cute behind that? Upgrade, right? Yeah. Superhero landing. Oh my god. There's no stopping this. So nasty. Oh boy. What happens to Johnny in there? Wait, he's got his tier 3 upgrade. Oh wait. Yeah, PMAC did like nothing. Great. Oh man, the Johnny. Oh no, he's underground. Let's hope the game doesn't crash. Scarab sieging the base already. Alright, he's back to normal position. And he's no longer on the mortal plane. And he's fixed. Okay. Sometimes the game behaves. Is he even doing anything behind this? He's just getting population upgrades. Does he want another Scarab? I mean, it's harvesting resources hard from this. Look at the power going up. My goodness. You can do it forever too if it's gonna yield. Okay, you'll need a little bit of healing support there. Maybe a bubble shield from our Decimus player. Got some Colossi now out on the field. There's 3 of them. Whoa, 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 whoa. Cataclysm in a tiny spot, but also remember the Scarab is spreading it. So the base is actually getting cataclysmed right now. Even the healing node gets destroyed. And the base might be at full health, yes, but Liam is getting rich off of this. The Hunters have traded into the vehicles rather well too. There's not too many left of them. I mean, this is a very manageable situation. I think Liam's gonna leave now. Just as the base was nearly destroyed. Okay, he's back. Can he pop a shield? Oh, Liam! No, he's leaving and popping a shield. Okay. Lots of healing is available. Are we gonna see a Decimus drop or what? That was a nice Colossus kill there, by the way. Is this base gonna be finished? I don't know. Well, it's fine to just heal up back home, of course. Again, Liam's fairly rich, so he could just make his own Banshees now. Or just add a ground army. Nothing wrong with that. There's light blues Banshees. I mean, here, but it's not many. Oh, Decimus is dropped on the offense? Nah, dude. Banshees are gonna kill you. Not worth it. Never do that. He's gonna get maybe the 1 gen, I guess. Is he though? I think not. Oh boy, that's bad. That is bad. Alright, Sam has been knocked on his ass a long time ago, so that's why we're not seeing him with a lot of presence in this game. Can barely afford a Banshee pump. No second base, no nothing. Liam's taking it now. Nice shield timing by the Archangel. Just about getting it done. That was cloaked. This would be a very different kind of story. I think this base is gonna die now. Especially with Vortex, it's just gonna disappear so fast. Let's just recycle the buildings. I don't think we're gonna see that. Ooh, all of that is destroyed. Okay, the Vortex Scarab should get the hero kill. Then everyone else can just go and attack the space once more, but it's now full health. And there is a little bit of backup here. Plus a lot of Banshees. So that's something to watch out for. Even though there's grunts to support. There's no Cataclysm this time, I don't think. It's gonna be like 2 minutes out or something. Yeah, it was just the wrong time to get here. The cloaked base, however, now that's good cover. Liam has cloaked them all. So whatever Sam does, must remember to make some extra engineers, not just Banshees. We're gonna see some Reavers from the Ark or Banshees of his own. The grunts are not gonna cut it. These guys are faster and they heal, so. Grunts a great backup in the early game, but time's up. Well, well, well. A 3rd Colossus. A 4th Colossus, a 5th Colossus. It just keeps going. Yikes. These are Johnson buildings too, so I'm pretty sure they're free. By this point, people get that, right? It'd be crazy not to, even in a 2v2. You will lose buildings. Just nice to get those 1400 resource generators back for free. Oh no, Dark. He's a bit of a weak link right now without any defenses. Still don't see any Reavers, man. Versus other stuff. I mean, a handful of grunts here. This is bad. This is really bad. Maybe the Decimus can do a beam, but like it. 2 anti-air turrets are working overtime. His buildings are getting wrecked. He's got 1 Reaver now, but it's gonna instantly melt. Okay, Liam's actually catching them. Holy crap, that Cataclysm is wiping out the entire Air Force. Holy moly, that was the best Cataclysm I've seen in a long, long time. Goodbye, Banshees. Liam might have just saved this game with that leader power. Scarab's taking quite the beating here. Oh, the mechs are immune. Can't touch them. That Warriors is really trying to touch them, but good luck. It's too much healing now. Sam doesn't need the power, he needs the supplies, and he doesn't have even that, to be honest. As if those Banshee depths earlier hadn't been bad enough, there's more. Liam has Reavers now. Hopefully Dark Angel got the memo and he's making some as well now, because that's gonna be super necessary. Still on grunts, what is going on? Dark Angel. Sir. We need some real units. Otherwise, Liam's gonna have to solo this. Maybe that's the idea. Really good picks on those Colossi, by the way. Stun Hammer certainly is helping. But to keep up with these Banshees, you just actually need a lot of Reavers. And Liam's taking care of it now. Dark's army is still not all that, and it's kind of idle a lot. So at least gotta bring those grunts. The least they can do is take care of the Nightingales. But hey, look at that. The Reavers have picked off some more Banshees now, so it's just a tiny hit squad at this point. Liam's also gonna pull one out there to buy a little bit extra time. We've got two of them here. Some more pickoffs, I guess. Maybe. Not. Oh boy. Those healing Banshees are a menace. Scarab's still in green health. Everything's okay. Nice. Colossus pickoffs again. Hopefully Liam is upgrading vehicles behind this, because at some point he's gonna lose that Scarab. What's Dark Angel up to? I just don't understand, guys. It's all grunts. Finally, he's got Banshees. Okay, I take it back. He's fixing. But that's only air level 2, right? Oh boy. He's got a bit of a project ahead of himself. Once Dark Angel has that sorted, though, Liam Scarab has just been an absolute game changer, and the other team just still can't deal with it. So I think they'll be fine. Just need Dark Angel to have a Banshee fleet as well. It's the only requirement. And an extra base for Dark Angel there, of course, if they can get that up. Those Colossus are a menace. They are immortal. Or are they? Ooh, okay, that Scarab's in trouble. Can't EMP it for long, but there's also no engineer bubbles for Vortis. So, you know, with these Banshees also coming through, the Archangel not getting his base, this is rough, man. What's Liam gonna do? I mean, he's got a lot of Blisterbacks here, as well as Reavers. And he's on the counter-offensive. Maybe a Cataclysm is on the way. Oh yeah, I think he's setting up, boys. Cleanup back home can't be far away now. But he's losing generators left and right. Ooh, pulling in the Banshees. This is starting to look pretty good. Oh my god. They got teleported out though. Overall, a good reaction from Sam. He's not gonna have that happen to him again. He's flying back into it. The Decimus is wiping everything out! What a beam. What a beam that was. Holy crap, and now the cleanup crew. Cleanup crew from Dark Angel. Sending it all home. Of course, the other side has been bruised and battered too. That wasn't a Cataclysm here, was there? What happened? There must have been a Cataclysm. Just didn't do much base damage. Well, either way, that's a lot of Reavers. If they can find the air units, they're gonna disappear. There's not many of them left anyhow. So technically, Dark Angel can do whatever he wants, I think, and just use his Banshees as a counter-attack force at this point. Maybe not on this base, but, you know, Sam's. Because the banished anti-air turrets are just weak. This base doesn't even have any. Just go here. Wait, how does Sam have more Banshees still than Dark? That's nuts. I guess Dark has never had two bases and he's still on just the one. What is going on here? Yeah, the Blisterbacks are gonna eat it, I'm afraid. I'm not sure that the Sam's Banshees can be controlled anymore. Like, this is just too much. That was a nice beam, but it's not enough to change things. This is the answer. Watch them disappear. Trouble is, there's a lot of overkilling with them. And they're healing outside of combat, which they shouldn't do. You know, Decimus is a problem for sure. I'm not sure that Team Red can hold after all this. Decimus Banshees at this point, it is what it is. Nothing you can do. You can make your own. If you're Decimus. Arbiter can fight it. That was a great beam. Actually, Liam might be able to hold on here. But he seriously needs Dark to step up soon. And Dark being on one base, well, that's rough. He's got 1 million resources though. Why doesn't he have 120 population with logistics level 3 at least? That would be so important to have. And then Liam can feed him. Liam has had more bases. He's rich too. Maybe they can take this base. I don't know. Anything and everything counts. Of course, if they can take away Sam's space here, that would get the job done as well. With this many Reavers, Wesley Liam's the boss. He decides what happens where he goes. It's the other places he can't figure out. Like if he gets attacked by Colossi, there's nothing he can do. Well, maybe with the blister back, with the Warlord, they can destroy the base over time, but it will take a million years. Maybe I gotta defend here. Cataclysm's back. Shiojen's getting stripped pretty quick. Liam's nowhere to be found. I think his base is just not defendable with only a handful of Banshees. Especially when there's an opposing Corey. Oh boy. Yeah, that is a lot of defending Banshees back home. Sam's got this. Sam's got this. I think, guys, we're running away towards a 1-1. Sorry, a 2-1 in this. Just that Sam the Clark is doing great. Both games. Ooh. Okay, that Cataclysm is about to go nuts. However, every single unit that was killed was during combat salvage. So they're coming back for free. Well, for the cost of the leader power, right? But at least you don't have to spend time making them. And it's like roughly cost effective. Ah, B-Bot has his first live stream with us. Great. Welcome. You're definitely catching the tail end, though. Been here for 7 hours. And if this game doesn't change course very, very soon, then Sam the Clark will be up already 2-0, needing only one win to put this away. This is the grand finals after all. The backs really nice back there. Wait a second, are we having our moment here? Oh wow, good job by Dark avoiding the beams. There's a Scarab, a regular Decimus Scarab here. Did not expect that. Hey, Dark Angel is trying to take the base. I think Team Red might be turning this around, but maybe not. We'll see. It's all about what Dark Angel can do. Because if he can max on Banshees, he's got this. He's getting his pop upgrade. He needs to get logistics free and then just pump all day. Suddenly, von Clausewitz just can't hold on very easily. Wow! Look at how much damage the goo is doing. That's just by itself. Even crazier during Cataclysm, of course. Right, that one is also gonna die. Jeez. Alright, base is gone. Now things are equal. That was nicely done, but there's a Scarab to deal with. Of course, the bases are cloaked, so requires engineer support. Doesn't have that, but can destroy the minis. Dark Skull, at least. Fortify upgrades. That will make his base a little bit cheaper. Not that he needs money. He's fine for money. Are we gonna see Pelican drop anytime soon? It's kind of been missing from this game. Would be a huge addition, I think. Wow, that's a lot of blister backs. I'm not sure I understand why Liam is going blister backs, because shouldn't Wraiths be able to kind of do the same thing but better? More mobile and all that. A really good control over who gets the bases and who doesn't. At the moment, if Dark Angel can have 2 locations secure, that's just huge. Can Liam actually hold this side? He's kind of all over the place right now. Oh boy. Yeah, you really don't want to make... Oh wait, we do have Pelicans. Oh my god! There goes the Cataclysm again. Oh my god, all those Mantis are gonna be toast. Holy crap, even the Scarab can't last through this. Yikes. There's a pretty good amount of healing for our Johnson, but I mean, we've got all these flyers here cleaning up. Absolutely crazy. Both Liam and Dark Angel at a pretty good population count. Sam at 54. From Clausewitz just at 64. And he was able to save some of those units with combat salvage again. He's broke now. Can he actually take on the blister backs? I'm not sure he can. To clean up stuff in the back. Easier said than done. Yeah, guys, never make a Scarab against the Decimus, because they have 2 heroes that can pull your Scarab. You shouldn't be able to pull them, but that's beside the point. Oh my god, this beam level 2 is absolutely wiping everything out. Holy crap. Goodbye, Wolverines. You weren't gonna work anyway, but now you're dead. And that's gonna be a 1-1. We might be getting to game 5 as the prophecy has foretold. That's what we need, right? That's what we need. Hell of a game. Went to the 40-minute mark. Off we go to the next one. That was pretty cool. You know, once Dark Angel really figured himself out, he was able to get so much done. The next map pick will be up to Sam the Clark. to see some Vortitus finally after all this time, right? We've had him banned and shunned. Couldn't pick his leader powers the way he wanted. Now he can. It seems manageable, you know? Right, Dark Knight, Feathers. Taking over 77% gain. Very nice. Our next map is gonna be Mirage, which I don't think we have seen today yet. On the stream at least. Maybe on Rox or Sean's stream. I don't know. Either way, I'll send you there. And meanwhile, you guys can do your betting. For the leader picks. Team Red is working on it. And then we'll get going right away on Mirage. Stay tuned, everybody. Do your bets. Place them. Okay, we've got movement. Let's do this. Ooh, quite UNSC heavy this one. If you're missing them, you will like this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've got our third match. In the dark blue color, we got von Clausewitz and his ally, Sam the Bold. Oh. No, that's a restart. That's a restart. Just had some kind of disconnect, I guess. Alright, Liam's pad wasn't building, so of course that's fine. We'll restart. These Dark Knights, it's Sir Liam and Dark Angel. But you can look at our website bracket and take a look at who the teams are there. We had a high record number of teams today, 17 teams. That's 34 people. That was sick. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, for reals, the third game. We had a bit of an issue, but we're back. Anyways, in the dark blue color, this is von Clausewitz. His ally Sam the Bold in the teal. They're playing Jerome and Atriox. On the other side, we've got Sir Liam White and we've got Dark Angel. Together there are the Dark Knights and they're playing as Johnson and Jerome. Lots of Jerome in these team games. But usually doesn't do that great, except that one time with the big boom. That was great. The Marines can definitely piss off those Sentinels, but I think the chopper just leaves. Anyway, you just chuck another Marine into the garrison and they can take it down, no problem. Maybe don't try to fight the chopper though. That's not the best of ideas, I think. War Council coming in. And the barracks. There's no mini base here for Clausewitz, so a handful extra Marines or trying to get the center mini would make a lot of sense, but nobody wants to do it seems. This power is also guarded by a ton of mines. In the end, Dark Angel is the one that gets it. Because he can still afford his hero behind this, it's all fine. It's Johnson, right, if I recall. No, it's Liam. He's actually Jerome. Okay, so expect quite a bunch of bunkers here in the middle, in addition to the existing garrisons. This is certainly not going to be decided with heroes and infantry units. It's all about the Johnny. I think Liam can hold it. Not without his hero here, not without a bunch of snipers in a garrison. Yeah. In fact, there's gonna be snipers von Clausewitz, supported by an Atriox is chosen. Yeah, this is a blue base right now. Let's see if they can dislodge him later, but usually taking this over is a pretty big deal, especially if it comes with power nodes. But at the moment, the red team is ahead in power, at least. So you never know. They might have a lot more snipers, as they're both units C as well. Well, not much of a muchness is happening, but this mini base takedown is pretty meaningful as well. Seeing as the center mini can't be really attacked, I mean, Team Red will have to come up with something, and they don't really have second generators just yet. Not even Liam. He's trying to get an Expo instead. But then that itself makes it a target. This is now taken. The fight over the middle can continue. Full army versus full army once more. Somehow, Team Red was allowed to take this over. Interesting. Can they actually hold it? I mean, the sniper in the bunker is always super annoying. Very difficult to dislodge. Sam sticking on one base, but he will be able to get his Expo up here. Quite potentially hold it too. after a quick bonk. While it's upgrading too, Liam needs to cancel this. Oh, it's never gonna make its money back. Oh boy. There's no way you can hold it. Oh wait, there's a sniper coming. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, it's okay. Nice one. Got Mastodons out. That's now a level 2 bunker. It's additional shielding, gets an extra spot in the bunker itself. Let me tell you, all these snipers are just wiping those infantry units out. Actually, Liam has complete control over this game with the bunkers. Very impressive stuff. You'll need tier 2 for quite a while. But once you've got Mastodons on the field on both sides, I'm really curious what happens then. It should be just, honestly, Cyclops in them, for the most part. You're gonna be a little bit worried about air units, but not really at the same time. Another bunker. All the bunkers. Wow, those Marines are absolutely doing a number to this. So many rockets. Just now in the bunker as well. Choppers are mostly taken care of, but there's still this base. Nobody ever touched it. It's overall a pretty equal situation, all things considered. But also Clausewitz getting his base going there. And Team Blue takes over in a dramatic fashion once all these Mastodons start protecting the infantry, of course. Gotta chuck your hero into it if you can, but maybe adding a shroud is also a play. Now going after the bases to clean up one by one. Liam doesn't really have too many turrets. So yeah, I think they can run down both of the bases, and then Team Blue is dominating again. Much more so than in the previous game, by the way. Oh, well, Dark Angel is trying to get it back. These guys have destroyed the military base. Liam is now on a bunch of Mantis, but can Dark Angel actually be defended? Unless Liam has a Pelican, it's gonna be very difficult to get here. Victory turret certainly is helpful, but there are Nightingales to take care of things. Healing up the Mastodons without any issue. There's a victory turret on the other side as well. So all things considered, this is a very strong push. And Team Blue is doing a great job with that. Oh, I just don't know. Liam needs to be here to save the day. He is here, but he's going up against a tier 3 Sam the Bold already. Which will probably mean that his hero is also tier 3. Oh yeah, that's tier 3. Look at the range on that thing. Look at the health bar, it's so huge. But take down those buildings, man. It's getting annoying. How do they survive on one bar? Okay, they've got it. They've got it. They're taking down the buildings one by one. Dark Angel just doesn't have anywhere to run, in my opinion. This is not much of a muchness. The Wraith will take it out over time. There's gonna be more of that, isn't there? From Couchers is also ready to go tier 3 if necessary. Just clicked up. But that's a lot of Mantis. I think Liam can defend this place. Just barely. Oh, he's gone immune now. Shows this is a god. He doesn't care. Mantis schmantis, he says. I want to wreck him anyway. That's a great victory turret landing. A little bit unfortunate for Team Red that they don't have anything to pair with it. The mines are not gonna... They didn't do much. But, hey! Dark Angel's alive! No. It's a very technical thing that he's alive right now. Certainly not very alive. Turret drop in the middle of all that. Just don't necessarily think these Marines are enough to take on the Colossus if there's multiple. It's just the one. Where's the others? Oh, there's one. Maybe there's hope. And there's restoration for our Jerome player. Plenty of anti-vehicle power in this. That should be more than capable of stripping down the rest of the buildings. Don't know what Dark does after that. They should not focus down the base at this point. Seems doable, to be honest. Nah, they're just gonna kill the army first and then do it. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Alright, Team Blue, 2-1. One more victory for them, and it's in the bag. Sam the Clark doing pretty well today. I mean, they are the top seed as expected, right? But Liam Dark is no slouch themselves. They've got one more life. Let the next map pick be their best. Gotta use it now. Imagine if XCA and Rock teamed up. I mean, we could do an S tier team thing, but it would be a pretty small tournament. So we'd have to have a large series size, I guess, to make that worth it. So, you guys have been betting, and nobody has voted on Dark Knight, so nobody's getting any points. Keep telling you guys this. Somebody needs to take a plunge. Nobody wants to take a plunge, I know. Next up, we're going to Rift. Might be the last game, so do bet now. This could very well be the last game. In the blue car, we've got von Clausewitz. And light blue, this is Sam the Bold. They are Anders and Shipmaster. Together, they're Sam the Clark. The other side, in the red, this is Liam White. Oh. Okay, we restart. No worries. We restart. At least the problem is at the beginning of the game, because we can just restart that. If it's in the middle, we're kind of screwed in Halo Wars, because it doesn't have the whole feature of saving loading for multiplayer. Very sad. We need that. It's great to have such nice viewership today. Even YouTube has almost 30 viewers. Thumbs up. Closing up on 90 on Twitch. And here we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this could be the last one. We got von Clausewitz in the dark blue, in the teal. This is Sam the Bold. Playing as Anders as well as Shipmaster. Together, they're Sam the Clark. And on the other side of the map, this is Liam White in the red. We got a yellow guy as well, called Dark Angel. Together, they are the Dark Knights. They're playing as Colony and Shipmaster. Rift kinda dictates the need for very standard openers. You just go for your minis real quick. And everything should be fine from there. Against Liam, you especially want to do it fast because he loves to steal them. But that's not gonna be happening in this one. Not that you can do much with it though. Like, in 2v2s, you just have overwhelming defender's advantage on these longer maps like Rift. So stolen mini base just doesn't produce enough to be a threat. Quick second generator here from Clausewitz. Sam gonna do the same. Well, not as fast, but second gen, I'm assuming, because he's saving up. Gonna be a quick hero out of Clausewitz. Dark Angel's going double gen, Liam's going double gen. It's just a double gen map, really. Sam's doing it. Doesn't mean you can't play some tier 1. Okay, just spamming some skits. Oh wait, he's swapping to choppers now. Chopper's doing a little bit of harassment play, but ultimately really not getting anything done. It's a very peaceful opener, and, you know, Rift is just this macro map. So people will be expanding, they'll be upgrading their pads, they'll be maybe getting hero stats and working on power nodes, but other than that, it should be pretty peaceful. You're not going to see any all-out rushes here. That's more a Frontier / Fishers thing. Dark Angel is still pumping choppers. He's not going to be very quick to tier 2 at all. But Liam is now boosting his income with double power nodes. They won't be able, however, to take over any because, well, there's a Spartan here. A little bit too tough. That was a minimal problem there. Like one Sentinel barely alive. Don't worry about the node strat. Sometimes you just grab all units and it happens. Alright, Liam has his base complete. He's upgrading it as well. And behind this, he's going to be pumping Elite Rangers. Dark Angel's picking off quite a bunch of grunts. Good job there with the choppers for sure. Once again, I just don't see a big advantage here for Team Blue. Except they have the free power nodes. That is nice. Spartan now has the rocket. Just a handful grunts here. Again, not much of a threat. Ooh, the colony drop. I did miss that. These Goliaths were able to do quite a bit of damage there. Can they even do something in the main? I mean, these are hunters. They can't stop it. Only one single Elite Ranger. I guess there's 2 Elite Ranger squads, but meanwhile, these guys are just gonna go nuts on the extractor. They can get healed. Get the engineer call in. I guess they're gonna get beamed, aren't they? Oh, good split though. And overall, really good micro by Dark Angel to try to avoid it, but the beam is just a little too much. Especially with other units in the way. Yeah, I don't really think they'll destroy the extractor, but they're doing a lot of damage here. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, God. If that heal had lasted a little longer, maybe, then... maybe, but not like this. It's still something to follow up on. That's a weak generator right there. Clausewitz is pumping out Vortox now. Dark Angel doesn't seem to have much of a muchness going. How is he gonna stop Vortox and the Spartan? Maybe he's not. And his Kodiaks. Oof. Brutal. Of course, a Kodiak can shoot close range, but there's hunters to cover. Nice shots. Dark definitely getting stopped from using his base. Doesn't that Spartan just want to take down these Rangers? Okay, I guess there's 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. Yeah, there's too many Ranger squads. Good choice to run. Didn't notice them all. Oh, earlier Kimber has given a gift sub to Love Guru Caleb. I did miss that. So we'll pop that off, of course. Thank you. Alright, Dark finally has his hero out. That's gonna be the big difference maker. Especially with a forward teleport and taunt, you could get a lot done, but I do think you want to wait for your tier 2 upgrade first. Liam's got more than enough to back this up this time, and he's got a Shroud out, so those Kodiaks really aren't going to be that much of a problem. Liam, where are we going? Stay together. Alright, one Kodiak's down. Hunter Captain's definitely getting a little bit weak. I mean, this is a lot of elite rangers. Some of them are 2-star. And we've got the beam. Oh, forcing an extract for our Shipmaster player. Most things are staying alive though. It's not too bad. Using the Reaver on the high ground, definitely painful. Want to be as cost efficient as possible. Every little loss of these counter units is so expensive. This could end really badly, really quick. For Team Blue, I mean, they're in a rough spot right now. Sure, they've got a bunch of Kodiaks. That's a 7 slot for Clausewitz. Instead of going tier 3, he's gone for that. Interesting. Team Red's gonna take it easy and maybe go one base at a time. Safer. And there's no Kodiaks peppering them. Although they are moving up and they're not that slow. And we've got our extract. Yeah, this pressure is over. I think if you can help it, you would want to do a normal teleport, not like this. Like in that position, why not just use a normal teleport? I'm guessing he didn't go for it just yet. Doesn't have one. Man, this Hunter Capitano, he's gonna get a lot of kills in that garrison. It's gonna be hard to dislodge him. Basically full health. And Dark Angel can't be too far away from the big drop. He just needs to actually save up for it or get money from Liam. Liam's rich. He can definitely borrow off of Liam. But in the heat of the moment, it's... Sometimes people don't think about that, so there's that to consider. Also, the Kodiaks are absolutely peppering him, so maybe the play is actually to eject and teleport out, because Spartan's here now, and is going to be igniting those smokes. There's no healing anymore. Is our Anders player just getting a little bit out of control? Team Blue is getting their act together for sure. It's all down to those hunters in the middle. They're getting peppered hard by the sentinels up top. Plus the actual Kodiak shots themselves aren't a slouch. It looks to be that the units are dead, man. There's no more hunters. Capitano is still going, but how much longer, really? He's a bit of a Giga Chad, though. You really gotta admit. You can do this all day. Alright. Ridiculous. Liam is going for the scrab. No freaking way, man. He's going for the Shipmaster scrab. Well, certainly did not expect that. And I'm guessing he's gonna get some kind of training speed upgrade, but he doesn't have that just yet. Logistics will be very important because these Kodiaks are gonna do number to that base over there. Mini base has been forgotten. Time for tier 3. For Clausewitz. Or maybe he's saving for the Sentinel. Who knows? Getting reinforcements right now. It's gotta be Sentinel. It heals. It's very good at it too. My goodness. Oh, now everybody's stuck here, taking that beating. Stick an engineer on this guy and suddenly is in the green. 34 seconds left, and then actually it has to get here. Got this place, we have a beam. Nope. Okay, it's time to target these Kodiaks. This is the mistake that too many people make. They just line up their Kodiaks and let them do whatever, but if you were actually shooting the buildings down individually, what are they gonna do? They're gonna disappear, man. That's what they're gonna do. The trouble is, they're shooting individual units, right? Like, you can reach that shield generator probably and get it down. Or look at what's happening to this base's health right now. If you target it, there's no way this gets health, right? Actually, this might be the way the game ends. But we do have a scrap. And it's just as was promised. Wait. Liam's going for the other side. Oh, we got a base trade. And this player certainly can't defend against this. Are they gonna pull everything home, or is it just the or the Nightingales? Excuse me. Maybe the Nightingales can save it if there's a restoration drone or something like that. Ooh, can it be saved? There's a spirit support, but it's too late. Oh my god, it's too late. So unlucky. Liam has gotten a massive kill. It was even huge massive, you could say. Well, the Kodiaks are gonna pepper the main now. If Dark Angel doesn't have a base, he can't play the game. It's generally how it works. I know, I'm so smart. Feels pretty good making that comment. Also, it should be okay, right? If he gets a few clicks of power, maybe he can get his Super Sentinel. Actually, he doesn't have the population for it. Never mind. Kodiaks. Just target the Kodiaks. We got only one veterancy on the big boy. Not sure if that's enough. Oh my god, Liam's gonna die. He's losing his scarab. Too many hunters to just run into that like this. I think Team Red might be toast, boys. Sam the Clark may have just done it. Only need to break through this base, do some actual real targeting. There's essentially no healing support here. Oh, wait, there's a spirit support here. That does a lot of damage. Last ditch effort. Push away the Kodiaks. It's actually working out. But then, Clausewitz, does he get his big Super Sentinel? No, he's making units, making buildings. Doesn't have the income for that. Some Kodiaks did survive, but they're also gonna die. Capitano is not doing so hot. Oh my god, he's dead. Oh, what a disaster. Clausewitz took over this base too. All the Reavers are toast, and I think Dark Angel is in a serious pickle right about now. He can maybe make a scarab. But no, I don't think there's enough time, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the Super Sentinel. And there's nothing here to stop it. There's that. Sure, that is nice. But aren't there enough counter units here to handle it? There's even a Spartan in there in the garrison. And I think that's more than fine to try and take this over. One of the Braves is already gone. What does Liam have at this point? 61 population of something? Is he pumping a Scarab out, or what is going on? He's trying to make a little bit of everything, but the defending army is basically toast. Super Sentinel still shooting at the base. It's out regenning for the moment, but it seems easy enough to just strip the base and then add actual attacking units. Kimber delivering more subs to the people. Thank you, Kimber. Ooh. Archangel's base is basically gone. That didn't do anything. What the hell? Oh well. That's okay, I guess. Liam's really trying to get something going here, but oh man, this is a sad little group right there. Wait, where did they get teleported just now? Over here. But those are just counter units, they're not the ones doing the base damage. Sentinel is. Oh man. The Archangel needs Psylocke back, that's funny. Well, they've certainly tried, sir. Certainly tried as a counter drop attempt, trying to make something happen on this side of the map, but it's a very desperate one for sure. Beams are coming down. It's very colorful and pretty, but the base is gonna go down nonetheless, with minimal damage done to the Sentinel itself, which could also cross the map if it wanted to. And I think we've got ourselves a winner. Sam the Clark is gonna be your champion of today's Rising Star 2v2 event. 3-1 victory, gloriously done. Liam and Dark Angel have done a really good job as well, however, making it this far, putting on such a good show. So thanks to everyone for playing. GG's. Yeah, that was fantastic. I'm very happy with how that went, so yeah. Let's enter the scores real quick. And give you guys your points once you catch up. Told the guys GG's. And wrap this up. 3-1. Yep. Confirmed. There's your medalist, ladies and gentlemen. There is the crew. Got Sam the Clark, Dark Knights, Duckier Viper, and Stormy Storm are taking home a bunch of buckaroos today. And then, you know, a bunch of points as well, but that's cosmetic. There will be no movement in the tier list today because this is 2v2 and our tier list is exclusively 1v1. So, you know, can't really do that. There's upcoming tournaments to talk about though. Let's go to the Halo Wars 2 tournament page real quick. We've got the 2v2 stuff is not for a while. We've got the 1v1 Pro League coming right up, which is going to be on the 22nd. So pros, make sure to sign up if you're in S or A tiers on our website. So let's take a look at who that is with the provisional rankings. We've got XCA, EOD, Aatrox, Hero, Cars, Rock Generation, Aura/NT, Daylon, Stormy, Surlium, Love Guru, Caleb, Mar, Dark Angel, Reaper, Psylocke, Ramen. Please go ahead and sign up to the Pro League. If there's any inactive people, then we will be gradually moving them around. So that's also a warning to anyone being inactive like Ramen, who actually hasn't showed up to tournaments. The spot is not guaranteed for long. Other than that, we've got the Rising Star 1v1 coming up later next month on March 15th. And then following that, we've got the Amateur 1v1 League coming up in the end of March, March 29th. That one we can't broadcast though, because we've got a conflicting Age of Mythology tournament that day. It should be the only one that we're not covering though. The others we should. Alright guys, if you've had fun, make sure to support us by following or subscribing, depending on what it's called on the platform. We've got a new social media account on Blue Sky, so please feel free to follow that. Join our Discord. That's how you keep in touch. If you want to financially support us, you can do so either via the subscription models on each platform, like Twitch subscriptions or YouTube memberships. We've also got our own handmade memberships back on the website, which is wholly owned by us, so there's no middleman, and you get much better perks with that. As a thank you to your support, we'll be giving away some game keys soon. There's some Company of Heroes and Age of Mythology keys to give away, so our supporters will be rewarded with that, of course, and ad-free access to the website and all that kind of stuff, and actually helping us build more stuff for the website and our content in general is what this does. Then you can directly donate to the players' prize pools as well. So the Rising Star 1v1 that's coming up already has plenty, but the Pro one is on the low end right now with community contributions. Ideally, we'd like it to be 50-50 between us and the community. If the community can do more than us, that's even better. But, you know, the 50-50 is like the low end goal. Then the next Rising Star 2v2 is also taking rewards, donations, and then eventually we'll be announcing that as well, but it's coming a little bit later. Why is Hero above Stormy? Because he has defeated people above there, and Stormy has not. Stormy should play in the Pro League, though. Last season he didn't, but this season he should. Alright guys, that's gonna be it. I will see you guys all over the place. We'll be posting these VODs. Actually, we've got some Amateur League VODs that we haven't posted yet, so we'll be doing that on YouTube. Sam the Clark voters are getting some points here right now. Only a 5% gain, but it's something. Alright gamers, thanks very much for watching. I'll look for somebody to raid. Bye bye. Thanks very much for watching. Hope you had fun. Take care.